This has been a nice time for me. This year I have made 55 years teaching in this town. And for the students on this show tonight, go to the First United Methodist Church. That includes me. I go to First United Methodist Church. Reverend Jones, Bill Jones, opened our show last time, and he's not here tonight. So John Daker's here, Bob Spencer, Michelle Casey, and I all go to First United Methodist Church. So John is going to sing a song that's very popular nowadays, and it's Christ the Lord is risen today, and he's going to do Amora too, okay?
My name is John Daker. Lord is risen today, hallelujah. Sons of men and angels say, hallelujah. Your voice in triumph's high, hallelujah. Sing your voice in when the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore. It's amore. Bells will ring, ting-a-ling-ling, ting-a-ling-ling, as a bell ring, more. Shines, you're in love. When you know that you feel some more to me, but you see back in old Napoli, that's amore.
Thank you, John. John Daker, everybody, here in the broadcast. Now, I saw a message last night when I was on the air where there was somebody that had made a request, an official request of the broadcast, so we're going to extend. I didn't sign the papers today. Da-da-da-da-da-da. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. We played Jurassic Park today. I'll have to tell you about that in a short while, and I'll tell you about other things. I'm closing up my wallet here. Thank you, John. Now, there was a request made last night that I did not see until after the show was over, and I will play that for you now. My name is John Daker. It's amore. I can't. I'm telling you, that completely changed my life. John Daker has given me a new outlook on life. I absolutely worship John Daker. Nobody is his, he's my new, he is the new king of my world. I would give anything to meet John Daker in person and go, are you John Daker? All right, from the album of the same name, I give you this one up over here.
While the moon is rising in the sky. If I'm too rough, tell me. I'm so scared your little head will come up into my hands.
Now I have to tell y'all what I'm doing. I have one of these things that you put paper towels on, and I'm just going like this. If I'm too rough, tell me I'm so... If I really want to make it sound good, I'll take off all the bass and all the mid, and I'll say, if I'm too rough, tell me I'm so scared. This is Radio Queso coming to you live from Chicago. We didn't pay our bill this month, and so we are only going on 5,000 watts. We are a 50,000 watt station. However, we are still here. Let's get back to our tune of Billion Dollar Babies by Alice Cooper. Thank you very much. Thank you. Rising in the sky. If I'm too rough, tell me, because I'm so scared. Your little head is going to come off in my heart. Enough. You're done. Just cut it off. You don't need to go on and on and on and on. But I want to tell y'all the first song I ever requested that Joe Seeker. I went into Joe Seeker's show one day, and I said, I would like to request a song. And he was like, what? And I said, do you like Alice Cooper? And he said, yes, I do. And I said, have you ever played I Love the Dead? He was like, no, not really. And I said, you really have to play it because I Love the Dead is absolutely a fabulous song. Thank you. I want to be like Phil Hendry. I do. I so want to do that. But anyway, let's go right on to I Love the Dead. Now, this is a very weird song. It's obviously about necrophilia. Necrophilia, as defined by my own personal dictionary, is the sex with somebody that is now no longer with us. They're in the fourth dimension, where Dennis lives sometimes. And it's very weird, but the only reason why I love this song is that I think the music, I think the composition is just fabulous. Oh, really? Thank you. I think it's just a fabulous piece of music, and I will play that for you now. My name is John Daker. Wait a minute, I had to tell y'all something that Heather said. I was walking out to her car today. Stop that, it's loud. No, not yet. That's Philip. No. See, here's what I do. You can throw off the copyright people by just chopping up the song. No, I'm joking. Walking out to Heather's car today, and she goes, Mom, if you would do lower body more, you would have an absolutely rocking fucking ass. And I'm like, I don't now?
I love the dead before they're cold. The bluing flesh for me to hold. cadaver eyes upon me see nothing. I love the dead before they rise. No farewells, no goodbyes. I never even knew your now rotting face. While friends and lovers mourn your silly grave, I have other uses for you, darling. La 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 la.
I start getting all bajiggity and nervous and weird. Let's go to the phones. Hello, you're on the air. Nope, nobody there. Sexy. Let's call Steve. You know, Steve used to sing with the Cuddle Puppies for years. He was the lead singer. He was the lead puppy. Okay, let's go. Hello?
Yeah, hello to you. What you wanting?
Oh, damn it. I thought I was going to get Steve. Is Steve there tonight? What's going on over there?
But he doing some starching of the carpet. He decided to learn how to starch everything in the home. You put a heavy a coating of starch so you never have to clean. You just use like a wind blowing machine and you get all the dirt out of your house because everything is plastic coating. Fantastic.
I had an aunt one time that had plastic on her couches.
Well, this is similar thing because it does the same thing. It just coat everything, make everything nice and hard. It's kind of like the Flintstones. You know what I'm saying? Everything. Debbie Daly, right? Debbie Daly. I talked to you one time before.
Yes, I'm here. What's up with you, Mr. Asian man?
One angry Jew is waving at you saying, you bitch. You're not a good person, not a man.
Where, in your house? Get him out of there.
No. I'm at work now. I left. I'm at work.
Oh. Is he in the pool?
Yeah, of course. He's a big fat raisin man. We just call him Mr. Floppy. Because he go to one side and so does all the water. Go to the other. It's crazy. You cannot do this.
He never seems to be swimming. He's always just kind of floating like a piece of driftwood.
He's kind of like what they call when the whale gets on the land and cannot move so much. What did they call when they beach themselves? Something like this. But it's okay because he don't bother too much, except he bitch 24/7 about everything.
Yeah, he's a bitch. Well, that's for sure. I didn't even go get any water. I was watching YouTube videos for the past hour and a half.
Right, Rush, you talk to her because she's talking about things I don't get.
Please do.
Hold on. Oh, yeah, well, go over there. Go clean my toilet. Hello? Hey, Debbie. What's up, girl?
Hey, Steve. What's going on? You said you had a brother there?
I have a brother here?
I don't know. You said the brothers are here or something.
Oh, in the chat room. Those are my boys right there.
Are they
I
really?
see Joe there. I see Apocalypse. I'd like to see the rest of them, but it's good to see what I got.
Well, we had an active chat room last night.
I was in it for a little bit. I thought it'd be cool just to be in the chat room for a bit. That was fun. And the night before, too. I think I enjoy that.
Yeah, it was an active chat room. I was looking at it after the show. I never looked at it during the show. I had Jerry on the call. Jerry was so freaking hysterical.
Oh, yeah.
And then I had, well, of course I had Mr. Midnight Movie. And then, no, first I had Jerry, then Mr. Midnight Movie, and then Louis B called in. Louis B was quite funny.
I caught some of it. But I'd gone to bed a little bit earlier than that. But, yeah, he was all right.
He introduced me to a comedian called Bill, I think it's Bill Hicks.
Yes, that was the name he used. Yes.
I have never heard of this guy, but this guy is really pretty amazing. He's dead. He's been dead since 1994. And a lot of people think that he was killed by the powers that be, the Secret Service, whatever, to shut him up.
Well, really, he was like a Bill Maher, right? Kind of sort of comedian?
No, not really. He was real anti-establishment. And he... when they have some people that do that, I mean, I don't know. From what I know about this country now, I wouldn't put anything past this country to do anything. I mean, they see somebody that's coming up in power, and then once they get the power, they start telling the people stuff that they may not want the country to know, and so they exterminate them, so to speak.
I believe that.
Yeah,
that's becoming more the norm than it ever was.
Well, to this very day and for the rest of my life, as long as I breathe, I will believe that Hillary Clinton was having people that bothered her knocked off.
As long as I'll believe that there's a politician out there with that kind of power, this has been going on probably from the very beginning. I don't believe that. I think in the Empire days, this was happening. Anybody with that much power, and if they don't want to hear your voice, they can definitely muffle you. And they will. So, no, it doesn't shock me at all.
The royal family has had queens, and princesses and stuff beheaded and killed for years.
Exactly.
Yeah. Did you know that if you get beheaded, your brain keeps thinking for 22 seconds?
I wonder what your last thought is. Like, oh, my God, where the hell did I put that body? I know I had it here somewhere. It was here just a minute ago. What could your last thought be?
Yeah, but you have to think about it like this. I mean... that would not be a bad way to go.
No, it would be quick and
just
painless.
Painless and quick, but it would be weird to be sitting there thinking, oh, shit, they just cut my head off. It's like weird to me or something. I don't know why that trips me out. Maybe it was the song I Love the Dead.
I don't think it's like I don't think it's logical thought. You know what I mean? I think it's just scattered. Your brain's freaking out.
Well, why wouldn't it be? Because all of a sudden it goes... and then there's no more blood going up to the brain, so there's a part of your brain that's going to keep, the synapses are going to keep firing, so you're going to keep having thoughts.
Well, when somebody gets hit, have you ever had a concussion? When you got hit with the hood of that car, you did, didn't you?
Not really.
I did. I had a concussion, a very bad one from work. And when I smacked my head on a steel plate behind me when I fell, I literally, nothing made sense. There's no logical thought in my head. Like straight started, I had this shifting motion. Everything felt like it was moving. So I don't think that your brain, when it takes that much trauma, really makes logical decisions at that point. I don't know. Maybe we could look it up and see if there's something to that. But like, what are the last 23 seconds that your brain activity has when lost from the body.com?
I don't know. How would they measure that? It's like, unless they had they had brain probes or something on the brain, and then they chopped off somebody's head. But why would they do something like that unless somebody was going to die or something?
In the Middle East, I'm sure it's a common thing, but I don't think they have the technology to even care. You know what I mean? Beheadings are normal. Like in their culture, it's a normal thing. That's exactly how you die. They don't use electricity because it costs too much money. That's the reason why they do it. It's the cheapest way to kill somebody.
You think?
Absolutely. It's all about economics.
And you know this to be true.
Oh, yeah. Why do you think take it to a different norm? Soccer, the most popular sport on the planet. Why? Because it's the most economical sport. All you need is a ball and a field and 2 nets you could make. So it always comes down to the common denominator, money.
I will say something that I was going to say the other night, okay? That for so many times, for so long, every guy that has been a part of this podcast, as far as, well, not only Chat Room Warriors, but also on the podcast, has given Steve Rush / Steve Ogle the worst time for being a sissy boy, okay? And the other night, and I talked to somebody else about this too, and they were like going, oh my God. I was shocked beyond belief to know that Steve knew more about those baseball plays and those football plays than anybody else on that call. And he could call them before they even happened because they were sharing my screen, okay? But it was mostly baseball. I mean, it was like bizarre to me, which tells me that he's sitting around spending most of his growing up and some of his lifetime watching baseball games. And that, to me, is the epitome of an alpha type male. Anybody that wants to watch baseball games, because baseball to me is a real man versus man. You know, it's not. You don't get to. How can I put this? You don't get to have the entire line of a football thing. You know, where everybody's defending. It's like it's 1-on-1 basically all over the field. It's like who's the better this and the better that. And to me, that's always kind of been like a really guy thing, is to watch baseball. And I would have to admit I was very, very, very impressed. I mean, if you ever listen to the playback of that, it's amazing how much you knew. Almost quicker than anybody else on the call. Just saying. You know what I mean?
Well, I love, thanks. I love baseball. I love football and hockey, but baseball probably my favorite growing up. I played left field at Kelly High School.
Kelly High School.
That was my high school, and I played left field.
The thing about it is that, and it just goes to what I've been teaching everybody that I come up and says, please give me some thoughts of intelligence. I mean, give me some smart ideas. And that is, and I don't care who you are, if you are within the sound of my voice, remember that from now on especially, things are not as they appear. People are not. You see somebody and you think, oh, well, that's a blah, 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 blah. I'm going to tell you something. What is that? Oh, it's a chocolate chip. I was holding the baby today. You know, and it's like, it just behooves me that people, you'll see somebody for, okay, do you remember Home Alone?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you remember the mean man next door that they said was the
bad guy, the dark guy,
the murderer?
Yeah.
You know, the little boys up there were going, yeah, he sits in his basement and he was shoveling snow and you know, and for all practical purposes, the man looked like a monster.
He did.
And turned out to be the sweetest thing in the world. And for example, kitty cats. When you sit and pet kitty cats, you know, they go, you know, and they're sweet. Dogs are terrified of cats. German Shepherds, Rottweilers, you know, chocolate labs, they are horrified of a cat. Period.
Right.
Period. And so that just goes to show you the looks. It's always not what it seems. Be careful when you look at something, look at somebody or something, and you're always thinking one thing, probably is the other.
Well, yeah, you know, my thing is this. I did this. I'm guilty of this. You're guilty of this. We're all guilty of this. We all judge at one point in our life. And at the end of that, we truly didn't even know. I mean, I'll speak for me. There were times when I looked at somebody, I'm like, oh, look at that guy's a flamer or something like that. In my head, I would never say that aloud because I'm not a disrespectful person. I've thought that. I don't know anything about him. Who am I to fucking judge anybody? Excuse my language. Who am I to judge anybody? And the best thing that comes with age is that knowledge and retaining your mistakes and learning from them. And I think in the last month, you hear that in my voice, and you could probably tell that in the dialect that I speak with. I speak with a lot more passion, and I'm a lot more confident in what I say. It's only because I took time to realize that I can't judge anybody. I don't want to be judged. I've been judged by, you know how bad I've been judged out here. And nobody knows me. I think you probably know me pretty well. But nobody else really knows me. They don't know what I do or what I've done. But because they hear my voice, they automatically come to this conclusion.
I've tried for years almost to tell people he is not a quote-unquote faggot, as they say, or he's not this or he's not that. He's not, because I took the time to, oh good, it just published to YouTube. I took the time to get to know you, and I can smell them. But you know, some of the guys that come around here that throw their weight around and they're all, you know, harump, harump, harump. Those are the guys I wonder about.
Usually, that's probably the ones. Why are you, basting yourself so over and over again on how great you are, how badass you are? You don't need to do that. Yeah. Here's the thing that I always use. A millionaire will never talk about money. Mm-hmm. You know why? Because he's really got it.
Well, my mom and my dad used to always say a poor man acts rich and a rich man acts poor.
That's right.
Because when we would go to out to eat at the Four Seasons, what is that? The Four Seasons
chocolate chip
with my attorney, Bob. Bob would always go, Debbie, order me up another beer and pay for that for me because I am flat broke. And he was a gazillionaire. I mean, one of the biggest criminal defense attorneys in Dallas, Texas. And he'd go, I am flat broke, Debbie. I'm spending all my money on this room over here in the Four Seasons, he'd say. Where did that upload to YouTube? Oh, my God. It says
I know a couple of millionaires.
Jurassic Alley was published. View on YouTube. Where is it on YouTube? Where did it go? It's not on my account. Oh, no.
But you're right, millionaires. Somebody who has money never brings it up. They never talk about it. The person that doesn't have money, that's wishing to have money, that's what they're constantly talking about.
Well, I used to tell you, what I used to do, the only thing I used to do, and I did used to do this, is when I was dealing with a nasty troll, just a crappy guy that was over there going, Debbie's that. I would go up against them, and the worst thing that I could do to them would be to say, I could put you on my American Express. And that was nothing more than me pulling rank on a troll. That's all it was. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was. Do you remember me doing that?
I do remember you say that was not the only time you said that.
I've always
something
said
to that effect.
I've always said that in defense. Mm-hmm. When I'm backed into a corner and somebody's being shitty, I always go, "Hey, screw you! If you don't shut the fuck up, I'll put you on my American Express card or whatever." I'll say, or somebody's going, "Well, Vic this and Vic that." I'll say, "Vic could put you on his Visa." You know what I mean?
You've never attacked any. Well, I can't say never because I don't know you that well. I know you pretty well out here. You don't attack people, but you will defend yourself, and that's the right that we have in everyday life and in everything we do. We have a right to defend ourselves. And if that's what you had to do, that's what you had to do. Obviously, it worked because you're still here and they're still gone.
Yeah, I have kind of a trail behind me.
Yeah.
Of dead people I've left in the wake.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's true.
I'm not bragging about it. I'm not bragging at all. I'm just saying that
their internet foolery got them off. It didn't work. Whereas you stayed to your course and you stayed true to your course. And when you do that, you win.
All right, everybody. Hold on just one second, Steve. Hold on a second, sweet cheeks. Hold on. We're going to watch my new film that I made today. It's called Jurassic Alley. Okay, now this is really kind of funny. I was with the Schnickeltoots, and I'm going to share my screen so you can watch it with me, Steve, if it doesn't act out. Let me see.
Mm-hmm.
It's acting fine. Yay. Okay, here we go. Let's all click in 3, 2, and 1. Gaboishki. Come on, you stupid thing. Wait a minute. Let me go back up here. Pow. Oh no, I can't post anything in my chat room again tonight. What's going on? It won't let me post. Look at this.
Don't spam it.
I'm not.
Just
I'm
wait
just trying.
for it. Yeah.
No, it won't. I know my computer won't let me do this. Hold on just a second. All right, and boink, and there we go. In 3, 2, and 1. Here we go, everybody. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
It's a gigantic T-Rex! We're at Jurassic Park! Drive the car! Drive the car! Ah! Here he comes in! He's gonna kill us! Get it! Drive the car! Drive the car! Drive the car! Ah! He's gonna kill us! Get away fast! Hurry! Go that way! Go! Yeah, we got away! We got... Ah! Here's another one! He's gonna murder us!
Watch Jet. Watch Jet.
Help!
Gunner, stop! He said.
That's pretty cool.
Well, you know, in Jurassic Park, the T-Rex comes over and takes a chunk out of the car. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
So we were Jurassic Alley. I mean, these kids are... I get so serious with pretend because that's what you have to do with these little ones is you have to go into pretend mode if you're going to play with them. Like you pick up, Aquaman and you go, where's Superman? You go, I am over here. And he'll pick up Superman. And then and it is just amazing the way their imaginations are amazing at this time. I mean, now did you notice the little one had his feet up?
I did see that.
He's afraid that Gunner's going to bite his feet. He always
Man,
does.
I heard that dog. That dog's
he's vicious.
Beautiful, beautiful dog, though. Wow. Chocolate lab.
He's vicious. And if you listen real closely, you can hear Fufu whining behind the gate because I wouldn't let Fufu out there because it was just too much for me at one time with both of the kiddos and Gunner. But I don't put him on leashes. And so I thought that was kind of funny. I wanted to show y'all that.
Do you have a leash law where you live?
Well, Keller says leash laws everywhere.
Is there? I didn't know if it was every state.
No, I don't leash. I've never leashed my dogs.
Well, what does Gunner weigh? He's a big dog.
The last time we went to the doctor, it was 119.
Oh, wow. He outweighs my shepherd. Huh.
He's a big boy.
Yeah.
He's a big boy.
He's a good-looking dog.
I love chocolate labs. There's nothing better than a chocolate lab.
Very family dog. Very family-loving dog.
Oh, yeah. Let's watch it again. It's funny.
It's a gigantic T-Rex! We're at Jurassic Park! Drive the car! Drive the car!
Look at the little one's feet right there. Look, he's got them up. He thinks that Gunner's going to bite him.
Here he comes in! He's gonna kill us! Get it! Drive the car! Drive the car! Drive the car! He's gonna kill us! Get away fast! Hurry! Go that way! Go! Yeah, we got away! We got... Ah! Here's another one! He's gonna murder us!
This is great.
And he picks it
And
up.
goodbye with the toy.
And he runs off with the toy that he got for Christmas. Hello, Too Big. I call Gunner Too Big. Come here, Too Big. What's going on, Too Big? He is so big because the weenie dogs are so little. Hi, Foofers. Hi, Booper. They just walked into the studio here. They just showed up for work. Hi,
Awesome.
guys. Are y'all ready to go sleep? I love John Daker. I live for John Daker. I have to see John Daker again. I love John Daker. Do you love John Daker, Steve?
I don't know who John Daker is unless I think I know who it is, but I can't be for sure.
My name is John Daker.
This has been a nice time for me. This year I
Time
have
for
made
me.
55 years teaching in this town. And for the students on this show
So tonight.
go to the First United Methodist Church. That includes me.
That includes
First
me.
United Methodist Church. Reverend Jones, Bill Jones, opened our show last time, and he's not here tonight. So John Daker's here, Bob Spencer, Michelle Casey, and I all go to First United Methodist Church. So John is going to sing a song that's very popular nowadays, and it's Christ the Lord is risen today, and he's going to do Amora too, okay?
My name is John Daker. Lord is risen today. Hallelujah. Sons of men and angels say hallelujah. To your voice in triumph's high. Hallelujah. Voice in
Steve,
Like, what the hell
watch
am I
the
watching?
words right here. Watch the words.
The moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie. That's amore. It's amore. Bells will ring, ting-a-ling-ling, ting-a-ling-ling, as a bell ring, more. You're in love when you know that you feel it's amore to me, but you see back in old Napoli, that's amore.
All right. How did you run across this guy?
Stabby sent me to him, and he changed my life.
I'm sure he changed your life.
He did. He changed my life. I want a T-shirt that says, I am John Daker.
That is the stiffest person I've ever seen in my life.
But what's funny is he doesn't know the words. He goes, the words he says are like, part of it on one part he says, I'm Aurora, and he goes, 'tis your voice, triumphs fool, argan more. Oh, wait. Then he goes, look, when the moon hit your eye like a big pizza pie, that's a more. And then he gets these weird faces. He goes, whip, and he goes, more. And then he goes, bells will ring, ting like a ling, ting a wing a bell, bing more.
And I thought it was bad when I did Beth drunk. This
love
might be
him.
worse.
I live now for John Daker.
I want a shirt too. Then we got to get one for the show. Shirts for everybody.
Show shirts. Now,
Show
I didn't
shirts.
realize this, but Bill Burr, one of the best comedians in the world, actually feels the same way that I feel about the old John Daker.
Apologize because it's going to be in your fucking head.
Look at his intro. Like a boss.
Hey, have you guys seen this YouTube video? My name is John Daker. You got to watch this thing. I apologize because it's going to be in your fucking head for the rest of time. He's singing Amore, and he can't remember how to sing. Listen.
That's amore. It's amore. Bells will ring, ting-a-ling-ling, ting-a-ling-ling, as a bell ring, more.
I can't stop watching this guy.
I love John Daker.
This guy, I swear to God, I think it's his first TV gig.
It's just so funny because, I mean, didn't he know he was going to sing That's Amore or what?
You know, he looks like he's having the worst anxiety attack of his life up there. In fairness, if you guys are not watching this video, this guy is frozen solid. The only thing that's moving is his freaking head, just barely. So I think he's having like a trip out attack. He's not enjoying himself.
What kills me is the guy that did the words. You know, the words. It reminds me of what's the guy that I love? The Ownage Pranks.
Okay.
The Ownage Pranks guy who does the animations to his prank
Yes.
calls, and I just fucking live for Ownage Pranks. I do.
Hysterical.
It's
like another layer to the funniness.
I think I
He turns into a
love.
little devil.
Do what?
He turns into a little red devil.
Well, no, that's when he's a troll, and then he goes poof, and he turns into the caller. And when he's a troll, he's like the little troll guy, and It's just funny. It's the best thing that's ever happened to me is this guy. Insane.
I thought it.
Do
okay.
I? I'm sorry.
No, I mean, it's good to have all these things that change your life so positively.
These kind of
I
things.
I like these.
These kind of things are what makes life worth living. I'm serious. It's the best thing in the world. I love it. I haven't seen this one. Wait a minute.
It's like you.
It does look like you, Debbie.
Good afternoon, Grandview Palms.
Yeah, hi. I'm sitting outside of my house right now, and there's an old man running around screaming, "Grandview, Grandview!" So
Really?
I looked up Grandview, and this is the Grandview homes I saw, and he's actually.
Okay. Can you tell me what he looks like?
He's old, he's wrinkly,
Wrinkly.
white.
Is he tall? Is he tall?
He's medium. I don't know if he's tall or not. He's squatting down. He's taking a shit on my lawn right now. I'm not even.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not.
Oh my God! I don't think that's one of ours, but
You
we don't have anybody who's. But okay, what's your address?
You don't have anybody that takes a poo-poo?
That reminds me of something. Guess what happened today, Steve?
What happened today?
Well, Heather wanted to go to the tanning salon, and since she was pregnant with a little baby and she's been breastfeeding and stuff like that, she hasn't tanned in quite a long time. And she found out that when she called up there, they said, "Well, you owe $200 or $300 and something dollars." And she was like, "Wait a minute, that's not right." She goes, "I know for a fact that y'all can waive these things because I had this and this and this." And the girl goes, "Why would I waive it? It's not my account." And I said, "Give me the phone." I said, "Little girl, you just lost your job." She goes, "What? Who is this?" I said, "Who this is doesn't matter." I said, "I have probably spent since the year 2000 upwards to $10,000 or more at Palm Beach Tan." And I said, "How dare you talk to my daughter like that? My daughter was sweet to you. She talked to you and talked to you and talked to you. And you go, 'Why would I do that?' She goes, 'It's not my account.' And I said, 'So I will deal with McCartney.' So I called McCartney at home because I have her home phone number. McCartney's one of the managers there. And I said, 'Who is the bitch that's up there?' And she goes, 'Oh my God, she is like so mean. She is such and such.' And I said, 'She just lost her job.' She goes, 'Really? Good.' So Heather calls the corporate office, and she's already gone.
All right, well, there you go.
What did my mom say? Go over their heads.
Customer service sucks.
Well, they can do that, okay? McCartney's done that before for me for several different reasons. I'll go in there, and the worst thing that happens to me is I get confused with my sister-in-law, the other Debbie. And they'll go, "Oh, are you on such and such?" And I'll go, "No." And they're not. If you stop tanning for some reason, and you have the really good, and you don't tan for a long time, then they know something's wrong, and they have the option to say, "Okay, fine, let's just pick it up and start where we are now. Come on in and pay the whatever, and you can keep going." And she goes, "Did you live in Sunnyvale?" And see, most of these girls went to North Mesquite High School. And what girls from North Mesquite High School hated was girls from Sunnyvale. Because the girls from Sunnyvale were from the bubble, and they all had Mercedes and all the, they were born with silver spoons in their mouth. Because I think that's what got Sky killed anyway, was that she was from Sunnyvale. And when you come from Sunnyvale and you transfer into this school, this high school that's sort of like it's a public school, and it's real. Heather says ghetto, okay? And she goes, "Did you live in Sunny?" She goes, "I have your address on Sunnyvale," like that, and because Heather had her on the speaker, and Heather goes, "Well, yeah." And she goes, "Well, I can't do this." And Heather goes, "Excuse me?" And she goes, "You can't, freeze the account or whatever." And she goes, "Why would I do that? It's not my account." And then she hung up on Heather.
That's pretty shitty. Well, it's pretty bad. I mean, Apocalypse is right. You got to retain your business. You have to keep people, and if they've been away for a while, there's obviously a reason. And what are you gonna gain by them leaving and not paying that? You want to keep them coming back. It's just ridiculous. And he's obviously, from the way you did her voice, she's young,
yeah.
right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So Customer service is not the same way it ever was.
All the girls that work there are young. Well, I get some really nice people that in customer service, and every single time I try to always say, what is your name or your number so that I can call and give you an attaboy or an attagirl.
Yeah.
Because so many people are just ready to tear people up. She did not have to act like that, and she has no business. And I don't care. You can't blame that on mood, because when you go into your office, your mood, you check your mood at the door.
Absolutely right.
I had a girl one time that worked for me at my bridal shop, Michelle's House of Brides. You know the story I'm going to tell, Victor, aren't you? Mm-hmm. Erica?
Oh, yeah.
Do you remember that? What happened with Erica?
There's always
she goes, well, you cannot call up here and say to me that you are going to get this in 6 weeks. Look, it's and I said, whoa. I said, stop. I said, put her on hold. And I said, what are you doing? She goes, it's this bride, and she's talking to me. I said, oh, stop, Erica, stop. I said, you don't talk like that to customers. I said, she spent $4,000 on a wedding dress and another $2,000 on bridesmaids. She goes, I don't care about that. She is not going to talk to me. I said, Erica, listen to me. And Erica, that's who I base Fufu Latouche on, is Erica. And I was like, Erica, I love you, but you can stay working here. But if I ever catch you doing that again, you're gone. And she ended up getting fired like 2 days later because I thought, oh my God.
Yeah, that's not good. That's bad. You get a bad referral like that. You get somebody goes out and posts something on the internet. You got that shit forever.
You worked with brides. Brides are a nightmare.
They are. I've had three bridezillas in my life. Only 3 for the hundreds of weddings I've photographed. 3 is not bad, but they're emotional wrecks, man.
Man, I was, and I didn't give a crap. I didn't. It sounds better when I say I didn't give a fuck. I did, and I was like, I bought the first wedding dress I walked in and saw. I thought, here, just get this one, looks great. And all I cared about was going to Maui, Hawaii.
It's weird. Yeah, I guess that's a good way to look at it. Where you're going afterward, relax. It's going to be okay. The brides that I signed up, and we got all the paperwork, and everything was good, and we were going – I looked by their personality. I'm like, this is going to be a hellish wedding to do. You know what I mean? And it always turned out to be the opposite. Like, they would be the coolest brides I'd ever met, like the nicest girls. The ones that were all calm while doing all the paperwork and getting the arrangements all done, they turned out to be the whack jobs. Like, their emotions were all over the place because they were comfortable in the office setting. But when it came down to that day, they just were losing their minds. Thank God for bridesmaids, because they saved me so many times.
Well, I tell you what, the ones that I knew were going to be bad were the ones that would walk in and go, now, I'm ordering this today. 8 weeks, and they would have this they already had all these books that they were carrying around, like these bridal books, and I thought, what is a bridal book?
It's their Bible for a year.
To me, I was just throwing a party. Look, guys, Vic and I are going to get married, and y'all want to come and hang out and get drunk and party? You know, it was like, I remember my mother, I said, Mom, you have to go over and meet the priest, okay, and talk to him. She goes, now, Deborah, what if he asks me, are you a virgin? I said, Mom, he's not going to ask you if I'm a virgin, okay? Well, I didn't know. I just wanted to check, because when my mom got married, this is a true story. When my mom got married, she had just graduated from high school, and my father was home from... I think it was at East Texas State University. And they got in the car, drove over the border to Durant, Oklahoma, got married. He took her back home to her house, and he went home to his house and went to bed.
All right.
Because my mother wouldn't sleep with him unless she was married.
Well, that's good.
That's just the way people were back then. And my mother was like, now, what if he asks if you're a virgin? I was like, Mother... Oh, my God, don't say that.
Lie, Mom. Lie.
I always called her Mother. They always say that that's indicative of not having a very close relationship with your mother. But I did. It was really sad.
I could never call my mom Mother.
Really?
She said – now, my mother wasn't a religious person, but I could never call her Mother because she said, it sounds like you're going to say mother effer. And she would never say the word, but she said it sounds too close to swearing. She says, just call me Mom. I remember that from like being a little boy and growing up, but my mom was amazing. But back to your mom. My mom was awesome. My mom would kick your mom's ass.
I kind of doubt that.
Oh, well, I don't know. My mom came from Chicago, so I don't.
My mother was tough as nails, and she did not.
My mom was an orphan.
Your mother was?
Nine siblings, and her were all orphaned.
Why?
So she grew up in the cat. Well, it was a different time. They had 10 kids.
Well, they just go off and leave them, or what?
Well, they couldn't afford them.
Why'd they have them?
Well, I don't think back then contraception.
I mean,
was
didn't they
really,
notice after the first two?
Well, yeah, you would think that, but
well, I mean, let's look at this rational, Steve. 10 kids, and they just finally get 10 children, and they said, we really need to kind of stop doing this.
I'm thinking after 2 or 3, that's it. I can't do this anymore. But yeah, they got so bad. He lost his job, my grandpa. My grandma always stayed home. And there was a church that helped out to the point that they were all in foster care. All 10 kids at one time. It didn't last but a couple years. It was a long time. My mother hated it. My mother just disdained it. She said she tried to run away a few times. One time ran up into a tree to try to make sure the nuns wouldn't find her. And sure enough, they found her, and she fell out of a tree and broke her leg. These are great memories, Mom. Thanks. Fuck. Thanks for sharing this beautiful moment of your life.
My mother was raised with a silver spoon in her mouth. She was very spoiled.
No, we didn't know that part. But
my mother had, her best friend was her older sister that was 11 years her senior.
Yeah.
Because my grandfather was a player. He was a known dick, I guess, back in his day. I mean, he was 62 years old when my mother was born, and my grandmother was only 20-something.
You know what? Switching to the other side, my dad is still the smartest, funniest person with the best memory I've ever known. He's 80 years old. That man could remember a joke from when he was 15 years old. Unbelievable. I've retained none of that, obviously, but he still does.
What did you think about Louis B. last night? Do you think Louis B's funny?
There's moments. It seems very forced at times.
I don't get his jokes. I mean, maybe it's me, but after he told his jokes, me and Jerry were like, I think we were in shock. I don't know. I don't get it. I think
he's trying to be a little too hardcore.
You fucking said it. Shut up. You said it. No, you said it.
No, I did not.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
Oh,
sorry, bitch.
Okay.
You did it.
For those of you future co-hosts with Debbie Daly, whatever you say, don't say the word freaking hardcore.
Steve, you're a horseman. You're literally mad. You're the super. I forgot it now. I'm the super sharpshooter sitting on the rooftop. Start that car, Scooter. Here we go. He's the horseman.
I am the horseman.
He's literally mad.
I'm mentally mad.
Super sharpshooter. Shooter. Sitting on the rooftop. My name is H.T.H. I got the second place. He's a badass, Steve. That is so fake. They didn't even have that concert.
That was one of the worst moments of my life. Thank you.
Just don't say that anymore. We broke ourselves from doing that. You weren't even thinking. It just was right over your head.
I guess. Wow. You could kick me off the show now. I would not blame you.
No, you've already had your punishment. You've done your time. You have paid your penance.
I paid my debt to society. What is it with that kind of music anyway? I have a girl that I'm seeing who loves house music and shit like that. And That's a deal breaker for me. Because how could you not like classic rock? I get it's not for everybody. I get that. But to go from to this time structure, like it never changes. It's the same thing throughout the entire song. And then they're stealing riffs off everybody else's music and changing the chord by 2 notes. Oh, it drives me insane.
We haven't made a song in a long time, have we? We should make a song.
Break out the uke, bitch. Let's do it.
No, not the uke. No, I'm talking about a real song. I
thought we were going to do. Remember, we had everybody on the call, and we were going to do that scene from The Notebook, and John Travolta was going to do the part, and you had this great, but we couldn't. I don't know. You were having a wanky computer that night.
Yeah, it's acting good tonight. Probably because I took a baseball bat to it earlier today. No, I didn't. I'm just saying.
Yeah, don't do that.
I deleted it. I have to go and get it off of this place called the App Store.
I'm looking at my avatar. I actually loved that shot. I loved living there. I miss Colorado so much.
You change your avatar all the time.
I put in with the same scene, pretty much. I keep changing them. I take 500 pictures at a time when I go up in the mountains.
That's a lot of pictures.
Yeah.
That's a lot of pictures. Did you see my pictures in the Texas Tech? What did I screenshot? Oh, I know what I did. I screenshotted this thing. I'll show you in a minute. Purchased. GarageBand. Install. Thank you.
Oh, it's going to get slow.
Yeah. No, this is a Macintosh. Would you please stop? Don't insult this thing. You didn't hear that, sweetie. You did not hear that. Yeah. I feel hardcore. Oh, shit. I was singing it. That's okay. I was singing it. Sorry.
No, you can sing it. You just can't say it in a sentence.
You know, one night I had the Jew on the show, and I said something, and he goes, "Do you realize what you just said?" And I was like, "No, what are you talking about?" He goes, "You don't realize what you just said?" And I was like, "No." And he was like, and he made me take my punishment.
Well, I thought being on the show with him was punishment enough.
Remember the song that you did that? How did you find that song that time? Remember that song, the one that you did, You're a Troll, You're a Troll? And then how did Goose find the same one? Remember?
It's all you do is you put in, I forgot what I did, but I did a search for music without lyrics.
Really? That's it?
Yeah. And all you do is you find something that you could structure words to, and you bounce them around, or you go along with it, and you listen to it a few times, and eventually you'll find openings to drop verses in. But it was something simple like I YouTubed it, and then I made an MP3 from an MP4 into an MP3, and I kept the file, and I brought it to Audacity.
Oh, really? I like dealing with GarageBand more so than Audacity, because Audacity is just not what it should be, I guess. I don't know.
Well, you're kind of an Apple girl, though. You like your Apple products, and you're more comfortable with them. That's like me with a Canon and a person with a Nikon. We have reasons why we like, the settings, the abilities that each one of them have. They both do the exact same thing, but for me, Canon works better for certain subjects than Nikon. So
I don't feel like doing that. I don't feel like waiting on GarageBand to download.
Do you know what I looked at? You know what I found, Deb?
No.
I'm looking at your contact list. For some reason, my Skype had put all of my contacts that I'd had throughout the years in one folder. I have contacts on Skype that I didn't even know I freaking had.
You should see how many I have on here. But
I'm sure you have a bill.
They talk to me, and I never answer them back. Sometimes I try to answer them back, but I have.
Does it tell you a total?
Little thing right here, how long it goes down. It just goes.
Oh yeah, you. I have a lot of those people. I was like, how the fuck did I get? I don't know if we're on the call. If I get them somehow, you know what I'm saying?
I don't know.
But yeah, I've got pretty much a lot of some of these I don't even know. The chat I have is one of them that just passed.
Wolfman Mike. I still will never know who pulled me into that call that time. I don't think anybody will know. I was so embarrassed that these people asked me to go on this call, and I had no idea who I was dealing with. No idea. I guess it was bronies.
Mm-hmm.
I'll never know for the rest of my life. Isn't that weird? And and then I messaged him on Facebook today, and the guy that pulled me into the call, and he is like ridiculously handsome. I mean, crazy handsome. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. What?
Yeah, I will talk to him later. That's the guy that's having problems, and I don't want to deal with him right now. Yeah, this guy he goes, how did you find me? I said, I'm everywhere. His name is, what's his name? His name is this guy. He pulls me into He pulls me into a call one night on a thing called something like Discord or something, and I was looking at his photos and I was like, wow, this guy is really a nice looking guy for some reason. I mean, he's gay and that's fine. I don't care if he's gay, but he's nice as hell. I mean, he's really a nice guy. What a nice guy. But they all they're gamers. Maybe they saw me playing a game one night on Twitch or something. I don't know what it was.
I'm going to say it's something through the podcast. You think? I think that's how most people get to know you. There are people that know me that blow me away. They're like, I really liked you on the show last night with Debbie. I'm like, what? What are you talking about? Like, how did you even know about that?
I do other things other than just this stupid podcast. Not much, but I do a couple of things. But I was going to show you this picture of him. He is so handsome you wouldn't believe it. He's just, I think, like, here's the picture that I like that he put up. I just posted it earlier. For him, because I was like, oh my God, you're so cute. Well, where'd you go?
You're such a dork. Oh my God, you're so cute. As if.
I mean, that's a nice looking guy.
All right.
Wait a minute. Somebody's beeping me on the iPhone here. It is Stephen. Stephen said, laughing out loud. Uh-oh. I have a feeling I just found out who these are. These are some of Stephen's friends. Do you see Stephen?
Oh, really? Okay, there you go.
Stephen just put laughing out loud because sometimes they listen. And, yeah, and I'm like, would you please stop listening to Mommy on her podcast? It's an old Monopoly, it's a mortar.
my kids never listen.
Why? That's
and
so rude.
I don't know. I'm kind of glad that they don't. Because they say stuff out here that I probably like talking about my mother being an orphan and shit.
I haven't even tweeted the show. I mean, it goes out to all it goes out to is just my friends, and that's really stupid. So let me get the link to my show here, and let me see if I can tweet it.
Let's tweet it at the exact same second, Deb. Let's do this. Rock stars.
No, I've got a PC right here next to me, and I don't like it. It's weird. Apocalypse says, Steve is making a horrible gay guy.
Well, I don't know if that's good. I think that's good, right? That's good. Yeah, that's good.
Why would I go with Alienware if I was going to invest in Mac prices? What is Alienware? What do you mean Alienware? Steve.
Alienware is a processor, basically. It's for gaming. Uh-huh. You could buy an Alienware game system if you want. So it's kind of like it's just basic. Just think of gaming. It's a processing unit. It could be independent. It could be something that you add to your computer for speed. Mm-hmm. They have so many avenues now, though. They're all over the place. Alienware has been strong for a lot of years, and I'm back out quiet.
Oh, that's fine. I was just wondering, because to me, the most powerful way to beat somebody in gaming is your internet speed.
That's huge, but you need processing speed. You need liquid-cooled core. So if you're running 8 cores, they stay cool. What? RAM is very important. You know, random access memory. You got to have at least 16 gig of DDR3 to
Mr.
run
Midnight
anything
Movie says
substantial.
he's smoking crack and he feels great. Mr. Midnight Movie, that's a horrible habit to get yourself into.
Yes, it is.
I can do a RAM clean just by one click on Macintosh.
I could do a Rammstein just by turning on their music.
I love Rammstein.
My son does. Oh, fuck. You know what? I am so going to get my kid on this show to talk to you, and you're going to fall in love with my son because he's a badass. You like your badasses. He's the ultimate badass. Like all these other people that think they're tough, I want you to talk to my son, who's a Freemason. He's going to be a police officer. He's on his way. He's very, very close. He is a fucking legit badass, and he doesn't even try. It's just who he is. Mm-hmm. You would love him because I know how you like guys who are real. He's pretty real.
The alpha male.
Yeah, he's a good kid. I love him. He's my boy. The guy's in your head now. Can't stop thinking about him, can you? That's some old
Chris, look at Chrissy Poo Love. This is Chris, who was on the show that with us. Oh, no, you were there, and they were saying that Chris wasn't real. No, you were there. You were there. You were there. I remember that.
I've been everywhere, man. Don't start that one either. Don't even do it.
I'm trying to get... Do you know Chad, our friend Chad? He is,
of course.
He's so handsome now. Have you seen Chad?
He actually does a really good show. Chad, if you're out within the sound of our voice, man, you're doing a great job, brother. I just want to say that to you.
You know something? I am so disturbed with Meryl Streep right now. I don't think I'm ever going to talk to her again.
Okay, can you hold that thought? Because I have to tell you something before I forget it. Yeah?
What? I'm waiting.
Okay. Remember what you were saying the other day about paying it forward while people are alive when we were on the show?
Mm-hmm.
That actually resonated with me so strong. And I'll tell you why. My cousin Donna had posted something. And Donna was one of those people I kind of grew up with. She was an amazing friend, cousin, just crazy cool fun. Well, she posted something about her granddaughter, okay? Her granddaughter and her little dog. And I started just pouring out my heart, you know, telling her how much I really appreciated her and remembering when we were kids and that silly little laugh that you still have that just makes me smile inside. I said, I love you so much, and every day I think about you. And at the end of that, you just poured out of me, and I swear to God, you know, she came back at me with like tears, saying, thank you so much. You just made me smile like I've never smiled before, Steve. I love you too and miss you so very much. And you know what's so funny? That was because of what you had said. The words that you uttered the other day meant so much to me that I didn't go on with it, but I'll tell you now that I think everybody should practice that and say something kind to somebody that meant something to them while they're still here. So I just want to tell you about my cousin Donna and what you had done and how it found its way into my real life.
That's good. I'm glad that you could use it.
Yeah, that was great.
I wanted to show y'all something about how the mainstream media and the lamestream media gets everything all bajiggity and screwed up about Donald Trump. Okay, I want you to listen to this, and you're going to learn a lesson. All right, watch. This is my buddy Mark.
The moment actress Meryl Streep broke down into tears at the Golden Globes on Sunday night during her acceptance speech because she was duped by the liberal lie which falsely claims that Donald Trump was making fun of a handicapped reporter when he was on the campaign trail. You're not going to want to miss this report, so stay tuned because we're going to pound the final nail in the coffin of this liberal lie.
And there were many, many, many powerful performances this year that did exactly that. Breathtaking, compassionate work. But there was one performance this year that stunned me. It sank its hooks in my heart. Not because it was good. There's nothing good about it. But it was effective and it did its job. It made its intended audience laugh and show their teeth. It was that moment when the person asking to sit in the most respected seat in our country imitated a disabled reporter. Someone he outranked in privilege, power, and the capacity to fight back.
Stop right there, Meryl, because it's time for the debunking to begin. She's talking about this gesture that Donald Trump made on the campaign trail during one of his speeches when he was calling out what one of the reporters was saying about him. It just so happened, unfortunately, that the reporter was physically disabled and has some deformed hands. So on the surface, it could appear that Donald Trump was mocking that reporter, until you realize that that's one of Donald Trump's typical tactics and nervous tics or little quirks when he's making fun of someone. Here's a clip of him making the same gesture while mocking Ted Cruz.
You know, I heard Ted's a good debater. I said he is a good debater, but he can't talk, okay? Bad talker. He's a good debater, bad talker. So he's over here. They asked him about waterboarding. They said, Senator Cruz, what do you think of waterboarding? I don't want to talk about it. You know, he didn't want to talk about waterboarding.
There it is, folks. The same exact gesture mocking Ted Cruz. It's one of Trump's typical quirks.
And so many people would say, I can't believe he makes fun of disabled people. He does. He's a monster. He's a racist.
Are you going to compare what he just did with Ted Cruz to what he did to that guy?
Well,
They're completely two different things. He moved his hand a little bit when he was explaining about Ted Cruz. With the other guy, he has both hands flailing.
They're identical. Watch again, okay? Pay close attention. Watch.
About waterboarding. They said, Senator Cruz, what do you think of waterboarding? I don't want to talk about it. You know.
He's going, la, 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 la. He just flag, and he keeps doing it. He does it all the time. Watch.
He didn't want to talk about waterboarding.
There it is, folks. The same exact gesture mocking Ted Cruz. It's one of Trump's typical quirks. Donald Trump was also caught on video making that same gesture throughout the campaign several other times while he was mocking other individuals who, of course, didn't have a disability. So this is what we would call an unfortunate coincidence, when one of the multiple individuals that he makes fun of with his unique nonverbal quirk happens to be disabled. When the liberal media first started spreading this lie during the presidential campaign, many sources clearly debunked it by showing the clips of Donald Trump doing the same exact gesture in other situations, mocking other individuals, but the liberal media refuses to mention that. Now, Meryl Streep, duped by this liberal lie, repeated it on national television in front of millions of mentally enslaved morons, further perpetuating this false narrative. Here's Donald Trump making the same gesture back in 2005 on Larry King Live when he was just talking about how he was flustered from being overworked. Here he is at yet another campaign event doing the same gesture when talking about the big banksters ruining our country.
Can't do anything. They're run by the regulators. In all fairness to the banks, they're run by the regulators. When you see the president of the bank, I mentioned the word regulator. These guys come in, they run the banks.
Again, a standard nonverbal quirk that we all have. Here he is at yet another campaign event, making the same, quote, spastic gesture, again, clearly not making fun of anyone that's physically handicapped.
And I watched a general recently on television, and they said to him, what do you think about ISIS? Oh, ISIS is very tough. Oh, ISIS is very tough. Oh, ISIS is very tough.
You want to see more proof? There's more.
What a mess that was, the way she didn't know what to do. Well, how did you get them? They were sent by Russia. You know, they're always using Russia like I have nothing to do with Russia.
I think you get the point by now. It wasn't just once, it wasn't just twice, it wasn't just 3 times.
I love Mark Dice. He's excellent. He puts it just, boom, right in your face. I like him.
Okay.
And I think it's just ridiculous. Like, when they tried to say that he was talking bad about vets, he wasn't talking bad about vets. People, when they want to hate somebody, and see, I went through this. I lived this on an extreme, minute scale. When people were trying to hate me, they would say, well, I hate her. Why? I just do. Because she's just, I don't remember. Why are we supposed to hate Debbie? I forgot. You know, and it's the same thing that he went through. Everybody was trying to hate him, and it was just such crap. I was debunking every bit of it all through the campaign. Besides that, he won.
That's what I'm saying. It's over. I don't even know why this guy's talking about it still. I don't get it. What's the point?
Sort of in your face.
That's exactly what it is, and that just makes him look like a douche.
No, it's just making him go, nah, because we have yet to go, na 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 na, we won.
Do you watch Fox
News? Do what? No, I don't watch. I don't watch
every show.
I don't watch mainstream media. It's too. Well, it's just a bunch of bullshit. The only thing I will watch on my television is HBO.
Yeah, that's a safer bet, actually.
Yeah, because it's. You know, in this stupid bitch, and I love Meryl Streep's acting. I love her acting. I probably wouldn't care for her because she's too she's one of those bleeding heart liberals. And it's like, I find it deplorable that she used her acceptance speech at the Golden Globes to go up there and give a punch to Donald Trump.
Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like when people in music, people in acting go out there and use this platform for something else that's political. It's just bullshit to me.
You know who was one of the worst that used to do that was Neil Young. You know?
I mean, there's so many.
He was in your
that do it.
Yeah, if you pissed off Neil Young and you were probably going to get it.
Yeah.
In a song. You know, he did the Southern Man, won't you? keep your head. Don't forget what your good book says. You know, I see mansions and I see black something I forgot. But he was telling them about about slavery during the Civil War and stuff. And as you know, Leonard Skinner came back and did Sweet Home Alabama, which was right in his face.
Yeah. They're on a pulpit. They feel like they are. Look at U2. Look at Bono. But I think he does his for good. I kind of like Bono. He's always in a political realm somehow. Like he was born a politician but had a great voice. You know?
How is it that you I don't know that much about U2. How does it, somebody says that he always sings the same old way. What is it?
It's just that you know how you have a different range? You have like a 3.5 octave range?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying he's always like doing something like this, or what is it he does?
That's his, the way he enunciates is always the same.
If
you heard one of their songs, it sounds the same. I don't know. I cannot.
Oh, okay. Because
sound like him.
Like Bob, I'm drawing a blank. Oh, not Neil Young, but Bob, what's his name? Oh, crap.
Bob Dylan?
Bob Dylan. He always sings like this. Everything.
Yeah, that voice is easy to do. He's like, every day I woke up said and never knew you did it. You know?
Yeah.
I was in the band Soft Singers. Our lead singer, Louis, sounded just like him. I hated it.
That's a horrible name, the Soft Singers. Oh, my God.
I didn't name. You know what the name of the band was? The name of the band was Persuasion. When the album was cut, Louis had the final say. He changed it on the fucking spot without any of us knowing. And I nearly puked when the album got printed. And I got my box of copies. It sounds like a douche commercial.
You know what it reminds me of is there was a movie that came out with Vince Vaughn, and it was filmed in Chicago, and it was called The Breakup. And there was a group of singers that his supposed up and coming brother-in-law was in. And they were called and he called them, what did he call them? It was hysterical. I love Vince Vaughn. I think Vince Vaughn is the most, he just literally epitomizes this. Somebody from Chicago, watch this. This is funny. This is called the dinner scene from The Breakup.
I guess the best way to put it in words is just, even that doesn't do it. That doesn't do it. Because that's just one person. And what I'm talking about is the pulse of the collective. Oh, heck. Let me just show you how it's done. Dad, how about a little percussion? Tap, tap, tapping. Tap, tap, tapping. Tap, tap, tapping. Tap, tap, tapping. Mom, hi-hat. Good, Mom. Excellent. And Gary, on the kick drum. Come, come. On the kick drum. Come, come. That's Gary. Come, come with the kick drum. Come. Come, come with the kick drum. Gary. On the kick drum. Come, come. That's Gary on the kick drum. Go. And Gary in the house. Come, come. Come, come with the kick drum. Come, come.
I'm just not really the kick drum kind of guy. I'd rather be just a listener and enjoy all the banging that he's doing. And
you know, Gary, that's your prerogative. That's your right to listen. Meantime, I gotta talk to Brooke about something. It's called the bass line. Excuse me. Good, Carol. Good, Brooke. Yes, Dennis. Totally awesome. And tank and tank, 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 and tank, tank, and tank, tank. Move yourself. You always live your life, never thinking of the future. Prove yourself. You are the move you make. Take your chances, win or lose. See yourself. Your every step you take, you, and that's the only way. Shake, shake, shake yourself. Your every move you make. So the story goes.
Thank you so much. It was great to see.
They're called the Tone Rangers.
Oh
The
my
group.
God.
He's in an acapella, and Vince Vaughn despises him, and he is just—it's just really funny.
It's a pretty funny scene. I never saw that before.
The Tone
Owner of a Lonely Heart.
Rangers. The Tone Rangers. Yeah, they break up. It's really a sad video. It's whenever he, and what blows my mind about it is that it's shot completely in Chicago.
Yeah, a lot of movies are shot here. Tons of movies. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
It's really neat because what they do is they film in what's the stadium that y'all have that's real famous?
A lot of them, hon. Wrigley Field. Comiskey
yeah.
Park, Soldier Field.
It's
got
really
5 stadiums, so
it's really good because there's one part, Steve, when they actually give a tour of Chicago that you would love to see. It's unbelievable. They do tours. They do. That's what he does for a living. He does tours.
Oh, he's a tour guide?
He's a tour guide, and he owns a tour thing, and it's just really sweet. I love it. It's a good movie. Y'all should watch The Breakup sometime. It's a good movie.
I have not seen it. I have not. Of
Really?
course, that doesn't shock you at all. Why would that shock you?
I just can't. I just cannot believe some of the movies that you've never seen before just blow my mind. I love it.
Yeah, well, I like movies. Don't get me wrong. There's certain movies I'm so passionate about, and then there's just the time frame of 3 hours, not physically doing something and having no control. Just like I could do something else.
Yeah, but you'll get so caught up in the movie, you're actually experiencing a part of life that is, that's really.
You're
good.
right. You said that to me the other day, and you know what? You're absolutely right. Because once I do start in with a movie, I can't leave it. Like I'm so freaking in.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
And you should do that more often. You should try to. I mean, like some people, there's some movies out there that are just they're mind bending. I mean, they're just amazing. Not the scary ones, just some really deep, serious, deep movies. And Mr. Midnight Movie taught me to appreciate movies a long time ago, and I really do. I've never even really watched movies until I started hanging out with Mr. Midnight Movie. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He taught
you
me.
know a lot about him too, though. You and him, when you get together, it's really interesting, actually, because you two have such a good dialogue when it comes to movies. You guys get it.
Yeah, we do. We have a lot of fun.
Yeah, I like you guys together a lot. I always have.
Doing it. We have a lot of fun doing it. So I am completely out of water. Listen to this. Yeah, I was on webcam again last night.
I missed it. I didn't want to call in Deb because number one, I want you to call me in. I don't want to just call in and assume that okay, I'm on the show tonight because I don't do that. I'll never. So anybody that does that is being arrogant. So. If you want me on the show, you'll call me. And that's what I put in the chat, actually. And you never called me in, so I'm just going to assume that, you guys were – and you had 2 people on the line. I'm like, she's busy enough. So –
there's not a lot of room for when Jerry's on there.
I noticed that.
I love Jerry. Jerry is one of my I adore Jerry. In fact, one time on my show a long time ago, Jerry – cracked me up beyond belief. He was telling a story, an insane story about Jerry had invited Vic and I to go to Cabo St. Lucas with he and his wife and the owner, the current president of Smirnoff Incorporated.
Vodka. Yeah.
No, Smirnoff. Not. I mean. 7 and 7. What? Seagram's. He says that in the show in the thing. But here's the thing. Whenever I play this clip, it is absolutely past. It's beyond all. Look at Gunner's little head right here. Look at his little baby head. Look, and it's beyond all of the story that Jerry tells. And Jerry comes on and he says, "Hey, we're back from Cabo." And I said, "How did it go?" And he goes, "Well, it went good. It went good." He said, "But something happened." And I said, "What happened?" And he goes, "Well, I'll have to tell you about it." He tells the entire story. And then this is the end of it, the funniest part of it, at the end of it, when he says, because what happened is he had ordered a bottle of wine at dinner. And he remembered he and his friend a long time ago used to drink a bottle of wine that was called Fouille Poussée. And he ended up calling it the Fuzzy Pussy, because that's what it looked like. And so he orders a bottle of Fouille Poussée, and when the check comes, the check was for $780. And all he did is he asked the waiter, "May I see the check, please? May I look at it?" Because normally he just hands them their credit card, and everybody at the table goes, "What's wrong, Jerry? What's wrong? What's wrong?" And this is where we're at now in the conversation. Take a listen while I go get some water.
Oh, man.
I had a feeling you had some stories, dear. So that probably put just a little bit of a damper on the rest of the trip. But anyway.
You know, it bothered everyone else a hell of a lot more than it did me, let me tell you. It bothered me because everyone else made a huge, enormous deal out of it and wouldn't let it go. And that problem with being a perfect person like myself, because you make one little mistake, you know? I build a bridge. Do they call me Jerry the Bridge Builder? No. I build a highway. Do they call me Jerry the Highway Builder? No. But I screw one sheep.
I'm not kidding. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm okay. I'm okay.
Too.
One sheep.
That was actually quite funny. I heard that bit before, and I didn't understand the context of it. Now I do. So it's actually funnier. Debbie's going to get water, and I want to go get water, but I can't because I don't have control of the board. So let me give a shout-out to Apocalypse. Donald Trump is in the room. Donald DJT, as we call him for short. Steve Rush is in the room. Always good to hear you, buddy. God, what a talent you are. Joe Seeker was in the room, and I don't know where he went. Sorry, Shillbilly. Where are you, sir? Always welcome her. Debbie Daly was in the room. I wonder how she's doing tonight. Sexy thing. Darren was in the room a little bit ago. Come on, guys. Wake up the chat. You can do this because I believe in you. Who else was here? Let's see. That's about it. It's a quiet night. What is tonight? Thursday? No. Yeah, no. It's Wednesday night. Thursday morning. Depending on where you're at. So the chat room, let's see if we got anything. Apocalypse is the most active. He wins the most active award.com, which means that you get absolutely the same thing that you came here with, nothing. All Android users listen to it. So he dropped in the chat room 17 minutes ago, something about blah, 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 VinceVaughn.com, and something about Meryl Streep. So I will say this. I don't care too much for Donald Trump, but I absolutely want him to succeed, because if I didn't, I'd be a fucking idiot. This is our country. He is in control of it. Like it or leave it. And if you don't like it, you have to leave it, because he is. You got to give him his due. You didn't vote for him, you can't say shit. And if you did vote for him and not enough people did, and yes, did he lose the popular vote by 2 million? He did. Doesn't matter. Electoral College decided he wins because he won the proper states. Now we wish him the best of luck. As hard as that is for anybody who's a Democrat, you wish this man luck, because your children and your grandchildren depend on this. You depend on this. And I hear people screaming about how they wish blah, 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 blah. Now, you can't wish anymore. It's over. It's going to be what it's going to be. For you to sit there and bellyache about something that didn't come to your fruition, that's tough. Now you got to man up. And for those people sitting there crying and needing therapy dogs and shit like that, grow a pair. Are you fucking kidding me? I find it repulsive when somebody just sits there and just cries, but they don't do anything. Who are they helping? Who are they speaking to? This is when you get up, You put on your big boy pants and you say, you know what? I'm going to deal with the day. This is what it is, and I have to respect the process. Apparently, I didn't do enough to change it to the way I would have liked it. But now I can make a change by guiding a good course in my life and hoping that America does the same thing. People feel so defeated. Well, this is just the beginning. We have 4 years, kids. It's going to be fun. You may or may not like it. But what you should want
I'm back,
is the best for everybody.
And I was listening to what you had to say.
Is it not true? That
It is not true. It is not true. Because here's the thing. Whenever you vote in your county, all right?
Mm-hmm.
Whoever receives the most vote is the electoral that gets to do the voting for that county, correct?
No.
Okay, then please explain the electoral to me, because my sister-in-law is closely tied to it. I assure you. But go right ahead.
Well, you're talking about the electoral college. The electoral college is in every state. Okay, some have more, some have less.
I know.
Right. So what you're saying is, yeah, I guess you're correct. So that county would get the seat. But it isn't fair when you have a. Okay, if somebody wins by 2 million.
No.
So
I want you to explain. I want you to explain to me how he did not win the populist vote. And I'll wait. Go ahead.
He didn't.
Explain to me.
He lost by 2 million votes.
Explain to me how.
Popular vote. The amount of people that voted, 2 million more votes were elected to Hillary Clinton than him. 2 million more. That's a fact. He knows it too. But he won in the states that were most important, that had more electoral college. So he won the smarter votes. He campaigned smarter. He knew where he needed to win. That's just fact. There's nothing.
How do you know he campaigned smarter? She is the one that campaigned in the state. That was the only states that she cared about, with those states.
She did shitty. She missed out on so many opportunities.
She's an idiot. That's because she was too busy planning to kill other people and stuff, or steal money on the Clinton Foundation.
Listen, I don't like her.
Well, apparently you do, because you didn't want the alternative, which was Donald Trump. And by the way, what is Donald Trump doing that is so bad for America?
Right now, I don't know what he's doing. Nobody knows what he's doing. He hasn't even started. But I think so far, it could be really good. I'm telling you, that's what I was just saying, and I don't know if you heard the whole thing, was people need to get over it and back up this guy. You got to be behind him now.
Well, but you were saying this is our grandchildren are going to have to do this and all this kind of stuff.
Well, if I said we have to get behind him for the betterment of everybody, so our grandchildren, our grandkids, and we all live a better life. We have to back the president. I'm talking about Trump. Like it or leave it.
I think he's going to do some remarkable things for this country, which he is already doing.
I hope so.
He's bringing what's called. No, I'm not hoping to God. I'm telling you the facts. He's already bringing jobs back home to this goddamn country and taking them out of the foreign countries. He halted and stopped the production of the Ford plant in Mexico. He's like, what are you fucking doing, Ford? And the Mexicans went nuts. We want the jobs. No, that's our stuff. So, yeah.
Right. I like what he did with Carrier air conditioning. I don't know what he gave them, what incentives he did. But whatever happened there, that was a good thing. And that's what I'm telling people. You don't have to like him, but God, you got to be grateful for the fact that he is a businessman. This is a business if you think about it. The country's a big business. And if you run it like a business, maybe you'll be successful.
That's all the country is business.
Yeah. So there might be something here. But these people crying about it, it makes me sick. It just makes me sick.
I love it, actually. I'm like, boy, y'all sure were ready to. If they would have won, they would have stuck it in our faces. You know, nan. You know, there were people doing shows. I actually almost lost friends over this election. And the thing about it is even that stupid idiot bathtub girl said, I'm putting a trash bag in my trash can. I'm sorry. She goes, I cannot wait till after the election so I can stick it in the dumpster space that she voted for Trump. And she did a show called Trump Vote. People that vote for Trump are losers. I tend to disagree. I think we knew better because we had a choice. What were we going to vote for? Hillary Clinton?
People were
get another
impassioned. They were
get another idiot in there, like another one of the Illuminati, practically, in there to over govern us and make there was no choice. I mean, I said many times. I said many times, Steve, I am not here singing the praises of Donald Trump, but what I am doing is I am exposing everything I can about how rotten Hillary Clinton is, and so therefore, when it's going to get down to 2, therefore, if you vote for Hillary Clinton, I said to them many times, I said, I honestly think there's something wrong with you if you vote for Hillary Clinton. There has to be something wrong with you, mentally wrong to vote for somebody like that. And there's people that voted for her, and no, she didn't win the populist vote.
Yes, she did.
Prove it.
The Democratic Party won the popular vote by 2 million.
Prove it.
Look it up. You have a computer right in front of you.
So do you.
I have actually 2. Let me look right now.
I have 14.
No, I always have 2. You know why? Because I don't want to lose broadband on this one when I'm talking to you like I did before.
Mm-hmm.
So I have the other one with a chat room or whatever I want to search on too. But no, of course she won. Everybody knows that she did.
No, prove it.
It doesn't matter because she didn't win the electoral college.
Prove it.
Okay.
Because I bet you $5 you can't. Because it's not fair, it's not right, and it's a lie, and it is propagating more propaganda in this country by even saying it to whoever's listening to this podcast right now, because it's not correct. They lost. Nobody wanted her in the office. She blew it like a trumpet, and I thank God for WikiLeaks. And I hold Julian Assange up on a pedestal for what he did. They were lying in the mainstream media. They were lying out their asses. They were going, well, today, that old bushwhacker Donald Trump, that old scallywag, and Hillary Clinton campaigned in Iowa today for the 75,000th time, which she didn't win. And she also didn't win in all she campaigned for was in Iowa, which I think was 33 votes or something like that. Not Iowa, excuse me, I'm thinking wrong. But the ones that mattered, that was all she cared about. Florida, she practically lived down there for the first 6 months of the campaign trying to get people to vote for her. And that was fine because at one time she had a chance before her little trash got exposed in her emails. And I love it. I thank God that it happened. Truly, I do. Steve?
I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Said Hillary swamps Trump in popular vote. 2.9 million voters more than Trump.
What's your source?
That's CNN.com.
Oh, well, yeah, that's the Clinton News Network.
Yeah, it is. You're absolutely right. It is.
Yeah, they're not going to tell you the truth on anything. They're idiots.
Who is USA Today? She won by 2.86 million votes.
She didn't win.
She won. We're talking about popular vote, not the electoral college. We know he won that. It's much more important. See, this proves he's a businessman. He knew where to freaking go.
He didn't think he had a chance, Steve, to be honest with you, and neither did you. I know you didn't. Nobody did.
Nobody did. Nobody had a brain thought he did. He didn't think he did. He had some high hopes and aspirations, but wow. So, yeah.
I'm not a big Trump supporter. I'm not like, Donald Trump is great. Donald Trump is wonderful. But all I spent the majority of my time on this podcast during the election was trying to tell people what a monster Hillary Clinton is. And how could anybody, I mean, it doesn't surprise me at all that the majority of the idiots of the 99% in this country would vote for something like that. I wouldn't doubt it at all, because there's a lot of fucked up people in this country, Steve. A lot of fucked up people in this world. A lot of stupid people. And it doesn't surprise me if she won by 6 million votes, because there's so many goddamn. They would actually vote for her. I'm like, oh my God, are you out of your
I think a lot of people
mind?
that didn't know what to do. They're like, okay,
it's called research.
Okay, fine, I understand that. But
you know what that bitch did to the
if you don't like one side and you don't like the other, what do? You know what fucking still vote.
You know what that bitch did to the country of Haiti?
I'm not going to get into the whole thing of her whole career. It's over.
I just said, all I said was Haiti. I mean, I'm just saying, do you know what that psychotic animal did to the country of Haiti? She raped them. They had a horrible earthquake which devastated. It killed 250,000 people, and she and her scallywag husband ran over there and said, "We're here to help." And you know what they did? They formed this, again, another fake foundation, just like the Clinton Foundation. And when they left the office when her stupid, dirty, rotten, scallywag, pedophile, whatever husband got thrown out of the office practically.
Yeah.
They went from they had no money, and now they're multimillionaires, and it is off the pockets of people that gave to the Clinton Foundation thinking that they were going to give the money to other people, and they put it straight in their pockets. They're nothing more than TV evangelists. Except
that's a really, really good description. I've never heard that one. That's really good. I like that one.
You know, they're horrible.
That's a great that's a description I've never heard used. They remind me of that 100%. TV evangelists. There are
people in this country that voted for her. They actually voted to get her in the White House.
More people voted for her than they did for the guy who won.
That's what I'm saying. There's more idiotic fucking people in this country than there are people that know what's going on.
I think some people, let me make this statement. I believe that people believed in their hearts that this country was headed in a fairly decent direction when it was in 2008. Like, it was on a climb up. It was going upwards. Not fast. And they were scared. And then there were the other side that said, we're fucking tired of it. We're sick and tired of the same old political bullshit. We got to change this. And those are the people who voted for Trump. Those are the people who said, a businessman? That makes sense.
How could you possibly trust somebody to run this country that lies? That's the main thing that proves what kind of a person you are, is whether or not you are honest. And they were going to put her in control of this frickin' country, Steve. And watch her lie. Watch. Y'all take a listen to this. This is so funny. I love this. I played this so many times back in the spring and in the summer trying to help.
You were against same-sex marriage. Now you're for it. You defended President Obama's immigration policies. Now you say they're too harsh. You supported his trade deal dozens of times. You even called it the gold standard. Now suddenly last week you're against it. Will you say anything to get elected?
Well, actually, I have been very consistent over the course of my entire life. I have always fought for the same values and principles.
Do you think New York State should recognize gay marriage?
No.
No. Okay.
I believe that marriage is not just a bond, but a sacred bond between a man and a woman.
I have not supported same-sex marriage. I have supported civil partnerships and contractual relationships.
I support marriage for lesbian and gay couples. I support it personally and as a matter of policy and law.
So you're saying your opinion on gay marriage changed, or you changed your mind?
I have to say, I think you are being very persistent, but you are playing with my words and playing with what is such an important issue.
I'm just trying to clarify so I can understand.
No, I don't think you are trying to clarify. I think you're trying to say that, I used to be opposed and now I'm in favor and I did it for political reasons.
Yeah, that's called the truth.
And that's just flat wrong. So let me just state what I feel like you are implying and repudiate it. I have a strong record. I have a great commitment to this issue, and I am proud.
Stay on topic, Miss Clinton. Stay on topic. Come back to the gay marriage that you bashed for years, and then when it came time to get elected, all of a sudden, yay! And she loved black people. Oh, she just loved them to death. And she got caught saying before that they should be made to kneel.
Of what I've done and the progress we're making.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I just want to clarify what I was saying. No, I was saying that you maybe really believed this all along, but, believed in gay marriage all along, but felt for political reasons America wasn't ready yet and you couldn't say it. That's what I was thinking.
No, that is not true. It really is great how long you've supported gay marriage.
Yes. I could have supported it sooner.
Well, you did it pretty soon.
Yeah. Could have been sooner.
Fair point.
Just in July, New Hampshire, you told the crowd you, quote, take a backseat to no one when it comes to progressive values.
I take a backseat to no one when you look at my record and standing up and fighting for progressive values.
Last month in Ohio, you said you plead guilty to, quote, being kind of moderate and center. Do you change your political identity based on who you're talking to?
No, I think that, like most people that I know, I have a range of views, but they are rooted in my values and my experience.
You know, I get accused of being kind of moderate and center. I plead guilty.
Just for the record, are you a progressive or are you a moderate?
I'm a progressive.
Going through the emails, there were over 60,000 in total sent and received. About half were work-related and went to the State Department, and about half were personal that were not in any way related to my work.
Really? Well, let's just take a little look at that.
When you speak to the public, you say, I turned over everything. That's, for the most part, a direct quote. When you talk to the public, you say, I turned over everything.
90 to 95% of my work-related emails were in the state system. If they wanted to see them, they would certainly have been able to do so.
And that's what we're going to go with. That's what we're going to go with? All right. Unleash the hounds.
That is maybe the 10th time you have cited that figure today.
It is.
And I have not heard anyone other than you ever cite that figure. Who told you that 90 to 95% of your emails were in the State Department system? Who told you that?
We learned that from the State Department in their analysis of the...
Watch her look down and to the right. Anytime you look down and to the right, you're lying. That's been proven 1,000 times over, Steve.
Of the email.
This is what blew my mind about this election, is there were people that would still consider this woman to be president of the United States of America. It was mind-bending to me that they would even let the thought enter their mind. She's horrible. She's horrible.
There were people that hated Trump. So what do? Bernie Sanders was
don't vote. Well, she choked Bernie Sanders out of it.
They don't have a voice. So
I disagree, because there's a lot of people that don't vote and they have a big, loud voice.
Well, that doesn't give them any balance with me or anybody that makes any sense, because if
you're going to live in a country, you have a right to bitch about who your leader is. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you should also have a voice to put him in there or put her in there. That's your choice.
Sorry.
And you should be part of that process. That's what makes this country so great, is that we actually do have a chance. The people just got sick of the same old bullshit that she would spew. They got tired of her lies. And she got caught in too many of them.
And that's who you want to trust to lead this country?
I think politically she's a smart woman. I think as more
No, Steve, you can't say that. No. You people have a baseline bottom soul. They have a baseline. You'll either run over a dog or you won't run over a dog. You're either yin or yang, up or down, black or white, red or hot. And this woman,
in your world, there's no gray.
No, there's not, because you can't be a little pregnant. Okay, you can't be with us if you're not with us, you're against us. Okay, and when this woman proved to me what kind of a person that she would lie in front of the United States Senate Committee on,
the email scandal, or which one? She lied about a lot of things.
She lied about everything. And a person that will lie, that has the capacity to lie in this form, this big, what else will she do? Because you either can do it or you can't, Steve. That's it.
I'm hoping to God that Trump does great. That's all I'm saying. That's all I said while you were gone, was I pray to God that this man does great, because that means we all do. Doesn't matter who voted for who. That shit's over. That's irrelevant now.
No, it matters a lot, because it told me a lot about a lot of people. That if somebody had the audacity to vote for something like this, I just was beside myself. I thought,
there were people that were mortified at what Trump was saying, though. You're looking at one side of this fence and not the other.
What was Trump saying? What was Trump saying that was so bad?
Oh, like, I need to repeal this. I need to bring this up to you. You don't know. You don't know that he's was incendiary to women and to gays, to blacks.
Really?
Literally, Muslims. He hated everybody equally.
Really?
He was an equal opportunity destroyer.
Really?
Yeah.
So is that what you heard the people say in the mainstream media, or
No,
are you just repeating the
voice.
propaganda, or you want to back that up?
I heard his own words.
And what did he say? I hate women?
No, he loved women to the point where he could just go up and grab their pussies.
No, he said that. Okay, Steve, have you ever said anything about a pussy to a guy in private?
I'd never said anything like that. And you know what I loved when the
Wait a minute. Back up a little bit. You've never said, "Hey, man, I'd like to fuck her."
I said that.
Okay.
I said that, but I never said I'd go. I feel like I have the right to go grab their pussies. I never
He
said
didn't
that.
mean grab their pussy. He just meant I'd like to grab that. You know, he was talking locker room golf course talk, and somebody was recording him. So you cannot say, you know, the Bible says you better be whiskey clean if you're going to start pointing fingers.
Well, that's exactly what I'm telling you. I mean, you can't say that Trump was a good guy or she's a good person. Neither one of them were really good. Each have their faults.
This woman was demonic in my view. With the other stuff,
you never liked her, Debbie. You never liked her.
I did. Yes, that's a lie, Steve. You want me to back this up?
I never heard you say anything good positive about her.
Do you want me to back up what I'm saying? I never lie, because everything I do.
You're lying.
You just said you never liked her.
I don't believe that you ever did. I've never heard you say anything positive about Hillary Clinton in my life.
Really? You should
Maybe
go
I
back.
missed the show.
You probably did, because back before all this crazy bullshit came out, before I knew what was going on with this woman, I actually did a show where Victor had been at his sister's house. His sister hosted Hillary Clinton at her house, okay? And when Victor went over there, he came in and I was talking on the phone to Joe Seeker. We were on the air. We weren't on the air, and then we were on the air for a while. And I said, oh, did you get to see her? I mean, I was just like so excited about this, okay? And I hadn't said anything bad at all about her because it really wasn't an issue at the time. And then whenever it started going around, I thought, I'm going to do my own research, and I did it on this podcast. And some of them got muted because of the whatever,
I know what you're saying.
Big Brother or whatever. And Sirius is muted. The one I did about her was muted worldwide, and it wasn't for copyright. Video taken down.
Really?
I didn't take it down. And all I did was I exposed to my listeners what I felt they needed to know about this person. And it was in November of 2015 when I did this show with Joe Seeker, and I'm very excited about him. What are you doing? What's wrong?
I don't need to answer that question.
Steve, you should see what Victor just did.
What do you do? What do you do, Bicko?
No, he's not making fun of you. He's
No, I know.
No, he's not.
Care.
There's a thing. Vic and I have this little secret thing that we do. There was a Saturday Night Live episode where, what's his name? Pauly Shore. What's his name?
I think it was Pauly Shore.
Pauly Shore. He's being. What is that? He's being interviewed by somebody, and he's this snaky lawyer, and he goes, I don't have to answer the question. You answer the question. And Victor comes in here, and he gets one of these cigarettes out of the, what happened to my computer here? I mean, something went wrong.
I don't know. It's a Macintosh. It should be running perfectly. There it goes.
Anyway, so, crap, where am I at now? Let's see, next. I'll show it to you. It's still there. And I'm talking just wait to decide to go to the next page. And I was talking fine about Hillary Clinton, so you can't say you never liked her.
Well, I should not have said that. That's too broad of a statement, and I apologize for that. No, but I have heard you say some condescending things about her, as I would have Trump. There's nothing wrong with that. You're supposed to have your own opinion. That's what life's about. Debbie Daly, if me and you got along every day, how fucking boring would this all be? We have to disagree to make it a little entertaining. Okay? If everybody said, God, that's great, that's so wonderful, everything's all good, that's bullshit. Somebody's lying to somebody.
What I didn't hear what you said. I was interrupted over here. Victor was doing something, but what? Okay, I'm sorry, Steve. It's just I get so distracted when he comes in here. But
yeah, Vico.
Hillary Rotten dodges another bullet. Yeah, I was all over it. I was.
That's what I'm saying. Like you were kind of going at her, which you should, because you believed in the other guy. That's good.
I did not believe in Donald Trump, Steve. I never once said vote for Trump, ever. But I was goddamn sure that I was not going to let the people that knew me vote for this animal. She is a dirty, rotten, murderous, horrible animal. I can back up anything I'm saying. I never once said vote for Trump. Never. Ever.
Well, what was the alternative?
The alternative.
There was no alternative.
At the time, there was some alternatives. Because,
yeah, there was. Initially,
go
of
ahead.
course.
I'm listening.
Sorry.
No, I'm just.
You're right.
All I'm saying, again, is everybody listening? I never. Fuck you, Google. I never once said, hey, Donald Trump's a super duper guy. Vote on him. Never said that. Now, Ghost was. I wouldn't do it. But I damn sure said, if you vote for Hillary Clinton, there's something seriously wrong with you. And I meant it. Because of the stuff I had found out that went on in the Clinton Foundation, the stuff that I found out that she did to the women that her dirty, rotten, stinking husbands raped, you know, those women, how she treated them, how she's sick. I found out what she did to the travel agent. That's Victor. He's right over my desk. The travel agent of the United States of America.
What about Benghazi? Don't leave that out.
Oh, I could go on. Just shut me up when you're ready for me to stop talking about how dirty, rotten she was. I never knew this. I never knew this. I never knew this. I thought she was just a short, fat, little blonde-haired lady that was married to a horrible person, Bill Clinton. I felt sorry for her. And in a lot of ways I did. I felt sorry for Hillary. But then the more I did my research, I don't listen to mainstream media because they lie. They never once brought any of this out, ever. They never once said, you know something? The Clinton Foundation is pretty rotten, you know? Never.
Yeah.
They didn't. Now, they brought out everything about Donald Trump and blew it up and over-exaggerated it and, all this crazy stuff. But they never talked about the Clinton Foundation. They were just leading these idiotic people that sit at home at night down the pathway of hell and almost got that insane idiot voted in.
It was very close. It was close. Actually, it really wasn't.
He won
close.
by a landslide.
He did land. He won by a pretty crazy amount. I think that I love that. Oh God, you ever see that Saturday Night Live sketch?
Oh, yeah.
So good, so hysterical when they're all at the house, they're all Clinton people. They got the fucking shirts on and everything, and they're like, "Woohoo, yeah, we're partying." And all of a sudden, the results start to come in. And you see them start to fucking lose their emotions, just completely just lose their minds. It was hysterical. I nearly cried laughing. It was so funny.
I played every one of them on Monday, the Monday that they came, because there's a Saturday Night Live channel. Look at this, blocked worldwide. Damn. Row your boat.
What'd you do?
Nothing. So the party that my sister-in-law gave was November right here, an afternoon spent with Hillary Clinton. And then the next one was when I was talking to it was the night Victor walked in. He had been at this one, 2 a.m. This must be it. It was when
I remember you talking about the food. I remember that part.
Well, actually, we're talking about the Secret Service.
I love that song now because of you again.
I know. Crazy girl named Angie.
Yeah.
The headlines read that a boy disappeared. I'm sitting here talking to Vic with dead air. What an idiot I am. You know, my intro music was so good. I have to hear that one more time. I think Steve's going to call in tonight, and we may open the request line, which I'm hoping he does, because, Steve, I am in a badass mood. Call in and let's have some fun. But, a lot of people think that Hillary is sort of, I don't know. They just think that she contradicts herself and stuff like that, but that was where it started. And I actually take up for her. I go, I don't really know that much about this woman. I don't know, but the first thing I heard, Steve, is that she was a fair-weathered friend when it came to people. If she was with a group of blacks, she loved black people. If she was with a group of this, she was just she was playing the role of a politician too much to me.
Yes, that's what I was just going to say. What do you call that person? That person has a name. It's a politician.
Here we go with some more of that. Here we go. I don't know. That's me on the show. A lot of people take a real hard-nosed stance with people on things, or like, and especially if you're in the public eye. Hold on, we have a freaking phone call. Hello, this is Radio K-Suck. Who's on the request line?
I want to hear one song from you called Victor, Why Are You Beating That Dog Up? .com.
That caller we always get from the, yeah, okay. Yes, Mr. Saki.
What's going on in my babies? I miss you like flowers miss sunshine and shit.
Not much for me, but champions on the face. Thank you.
2 chickens, 1 hamster, 3 dogs buy you a house in Guadalupe.
You're saying to me red envelope and lotion goes with dial tones, and I am not understanding this too many times right
3
now.
3 times 7 doesn't always equal 42. People have to get more education.
I want you to know one thing for me, saying to you, I go to Bublica School for 5 years, and don't be jealous of me. Thank you too many.
I went to the School of Lower Broadcasting. I am brilliant.
I totally forgot we even had this conversation.
We're so stupid.
We really are.
I was just laughing at it.
We're really insane.
Yeah.
I don't think that's the one. Or maybe I was replaying something, and then I take a call from Joe Seeker, and we go live. I'm not really sure. Let me see. Let me check on it, because it was really funny. That was the night that Joe was cracking me up, Steve. You hear him say? I was like, hi, this is Debbie. What's on my profile? Let's see. Hold on a minute for me.
You think I could talk like that?
Everybody.
I don't think so.
No, that's live. I can tell it's live.
It's not Memorex, kids. It's live.
So that was not it. But there was one when Joe and I were talking, and Victor walks in from this dinner. And I said, oh, you're back. And he was like, boy, that was amazing. And Joe was like, what's he back from? And I said, he went to his sister's house and helped her with a party with, with Hillary Clinton. He was like, oh, wow. I said, now I couldn't tell anybody because everybody would, troll it or whatever.
Absolutely.
So
I was around for that. I remember that stuff. It was crazy. Listen, anybody that educates themselves on something, I commend them. And then they base their decision upon the education that they received. I commend you for that. And I'll never say that you're wrong or right, but I will commend you for doing what you did. But that doesn't mean somebody else's opinion
What do
is
you
less
mean
than
wrong
yours.
or right opinion? I was stating fact.
Well, that was your fact is somebody else's wrong. You know what I mean?
Wait a minute. Wait. Now,
Sure
Steve, hold on. Don't go all stabby on me. This is Steve, not stabby. Okay.
I know
what I showed.
I'm right here.
What I showed about Hillary Clinton was facts. That's all I did. I said she did this, she did that, and I had proof. I could back it up. That's not opinion. That's fact.
Okay. You said she won the vote. She did win the popular vote. You said she didn't. That was not a fact.
I still don't believe she did. That's my opinion that she didn't.
Nearly 3 million votes. It's kind of hard to.
It's gone up 1 million.
Well, I just looked at it. I just went to USA Today.
Well, maybe you would be happy if she would have won.
You know what? I'm glad he's in, and I'm glad he's going to do what he's going to do, and I hope that everybody does well because of him.
Let's quit talking.
He's got a great business sense, and we need that.
Let's quit talking about it. You know what I mean?
It's up to you. It's your show.
Well, it's yours too. You're on here with me. I want you to stay focused here with me and not talk about
I'm pretty focused.
Politicians and stuff.
Yeah, I don't like them. I don't. I don't care for them too much. Only because there are those Clintons out there, and I can't stand them. And they're just so corrupt and evil. They are. When you said televangelists, man, it just hit a nerve with me. I'm like, that's it. My whole life I've been looking for terminology for these people, and that's really it. It's the same boat. They're in the exact same boat. They want your money. They want your loyalty.
They're snake oil. They're snake oil salesmen.
Yes.
Yeah, that's exactly what they are. They're horrible. The last time Mr. Solution was on my show was October the 12th of 2015. It's been over a year.
Do you ever talk to him at all off air?
I've talked to him since that. Yeah, I've talked to him since that. But I haven't talked to him on the air. And he won't go back on the air because of... He just is very... It's just like some people hold themselves out to be... They are who they think they are, and he was intelligent, but that was his whole persona was his intelligence. He had no other persona. You know what I mean?
Do you believe he'll be back?
No, because he got embarrassed, and he has such a high narcissistic view of himself. He was the biggest narcissist I'd ever been around in my life, besides Iconoclast, and when he got shot down that night by saying he went up a 74% grade on his bicycle, he got embarrassed and never came back.
Well, I think he'll be back. Sometimes it takes time to get over a bruise like that, but he's got a pretty big ego. God, he's got a big ego.
It's called
but I believe he'll be back.
It's called narcissism. I don't really care if he comes back. I wouldn't even want him back. Somebody else can have him.
What would you do if Bill Wagner called in?
Bill Wagner's insane.
Uh-huh.
And he's a liar.
He's Hillary Clinton in male form.
He's worse.
I don't know. It's close. But he will be on the show saying, I didn't say that, as we're listening to audio of him saying.
I know. He's crazy. I'm like, what the fuck? What are you talking about? It's like showing somebody a video of them having sex behind your back, and they're going, that's not me.
Yeah, it's not me. And then we're playing the audio. Listen to this, Bill. And you play a clip for him. Said, no, that wasn't me. I didn't say that. You just said that.
He said it was the Jew splicing his audio.
No, it was because it was on your show.
Yeah, but I was playing him on the Jew's show. I remember exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, but it wasn't spliced. We know when it's spliced. You could tell. Well, it was shortened.
No, it wasn't. I was playing what he said on the Jew's show. And he goes, I didn't say that.
Yeah.
And I thought, Jesus Christ, this guy's nuts, Steve.
Maybe he's a little bipolar. Maybe he has two. Maybe there's two Bill Wagners, which is terrifying. This is a guy that said shit about you and me to levels that you wonder, how could somebody hate you so much that doesn't know anything about you?
And then whenever he talks to me, he's just as sweet as pie.
Oh, absolutely.
Hey, Debbie.
Absolutely. He's a fucking
Debbie.
snake.
How are you, Debbie? How are you, Debbie? You know, and I'm like going, how can you do this? How can you talk to me like this?
Yeah.
Insane.
I don't get him.
I don't really care for Bill Wagner. I think that he is, he's just not, I just don't like people that are not honest. You know what I'm saying? I just can't stand that. I mean, look, what does that say, Steve?
Trump, not convinced. Why? Where did that one go? The upload failed.
I don't know. Can't process file. I don't know what that means. But there you go. There's
not
another.
Convinced for Trump.
I never was. Yeah. I never was. God, they're blocking all of mine worldwide. Block this, bitches. You know, people should be glad that we play their music because we expose the music and bring listeners. Wouldn't you?
So what are you going to do about that?
About what?
Are you going to do copyright material? Are you not?
I have to sign a document because the Spreaker is wanting to get sponsors on my show and give me the money. 60% of the money. No, 80% of the money.
So what are you going to do? Have you come to a conclusion, or are you still thinking it over?
Well, I haven't signed the document yet. I had a busy day today with those little mongrels. I mean, what you saw was 1% of my day, because that's what I do. That's what I do. I help, and well, not only that, but I also worked, and I'm doing virtual assistance right now. I have to make a website, Jerry, on virtual assisting. So.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know. I don't know I don't know what to tell you other than the weather. Apparently where you were, a little windy, but little coats, not too bad.
It was pretty.
But here it was unbelievable.
Yeah, it was pretty. Mr. Midnight Movie asked me to do a show called Where's Your Moses Now? I love him.
That's good.
He is so silly. I love him.
I got to tell you something real quick. I got home from work, right?
Uh-huh.
And I'm just chilling. Everything's good. All of a sudden, I hear this clap of thunder.
Mm-hmm.
That was the size of like a fucking 747 landing in my yard.
Mm-hmm.
And all of a sudden, everything's gone. And it had hit 2 blocks away from me. It hit a house.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you mean a transformer?
No, it hit the house. The actual brick home.
Mm-hmm.
Blew out the whole back end of the house.
Wow.
I don't want to dox myself because that's literally 2 blocks from where I live, but because it was on the news. And I'm like, I knew it was close because my house moved. I have a big brick home, and you felt my floor move, and then we lost everything. So yeah, I guess it blew out the transformers as well, blew out everything, and it's. I mean, that lightning is
the electricity is what you lost. Is what you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wow, that's horrible. You know, I was on the show one night with Goose. Goose and I were talking. I don't remember when it was. It was in the spring. It was when I was living in that apartment, and I mean a thunder hit that literally scared Goose and I both to death because he lives in Dallas too. I mean, you could hear it on the air. It was so loud.
It's awesome.
It was wild. It was like boom. But you know what God said? When you want to feel when you hear the thunder and see the lightning, know my wrath. How mad he can get, how loud he can get. Hey, I wonder if this right here in May 16th of 2015, Polly B, Dark Angel, and DJ Baby Boy, I bet that's the night that awesome EVP came through. Did you ever hear that EVP?
I don't know which one, hon.
It was my father. He went, Sissy, and I went, yes. And
of course I've heard
I
that
turned to the left and I go, yes. And I thought, because it just was like this knee-jerk.
It was in the room. I heard it.
It was this knee-jerk reaction. And I've wondered forever if it's on there. Should we look for it? What is this?
Go for it.
They didn't mute this one, did they? Did they?
It says includes copyright material.
Oh, blow me. I think they assigned somebody. I know.
Let me ask you a question.
Yes. I know where it's at. Let me let it load. It hasn't loaded yet. I have wondered and wondered and wondered and wondered about where that audio was, and I just now saw it. I have so many videos on YouTube. It's great.
I went through them the other day. I was like, oh, my God, this doesn't end.
Yeah, it's fun. But like I say to everybody, I've already prepared dinner. I mean, that's why I do it at night. If I did this during the day for 4 and 5 hours, I could see people going, she's really, taking away from her family time. But right now, there's nothing going on. It's over. That's why I do it late at night. You know what I mean?
Well, listen, we all have things that we enjoy doing. This is something you enjoy doing, and you do it well, So why not?
It doesn't cut into my family time because I'm not going to go out there and watch CNN. You know
I understand.
I hate.
Oh, I don't watch news either. I read news. I try to understand what's local because I like my local news. Here's something, and I don't want to go into politics at all, but I want to say this, that if you feel for 1 second that you were wronged in an election, any election, this one or one 4 years ago or 8 years ago or 4 before that, what you can do, and this is what I told everybody, start on a smaller layer. Start in your local election. Start for your poll person. Start for your mayor. Then get your senator and go to your governor. Work from that path. If you feel like you're not getting heard, but people don't do that anymore. Why? That's the thing that kind of bothers me. I voted for the people in my to chairs on my seat in my county. I voted for my mayor. You know what I mean? I voted for my senator. I voted for my governor. I voted for my president. I do that. I do believe that that's where it all funnels down to, and it starts. Because people like Hillary, people like Trump would have never gotten there if they had not started low. Well, I shouldn't say Trump because Trump never did that. But Hillary and Obama and Clinton, they found a way to get that small vote and grow it. So you got to start early. And then there's hope. You can get your person in. But you can't sit back and say, well, it'll never happen, so I'm not going to do anything. You know what I mean?
Rome wasn't built in a day. Is that what you're trying to say, Steve?
Was not. Damn, you still got some quality strumming there.
I played it on webcam last night. They actually got to see it when I went, well, if you like SpongeBob SquarePants, maybe you'll like I'm so happy, happy-go-lucky me. I just go my way, living every day. I don't worry, worrying's not for me. Things that bother you never bother me. Bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Things that bother you never bother me. I'm so happy and fine. Oh, living in the sunlight, loving in the moonlight, having a wonderful time. Sorry, I'm sorry.
Why in God's name did you play ukulele?
I don't know. I even have a new one. This is my new uke. I have a really nice one that's put up because when the carpet munchers come over here, the carpet munchers.
Yeah, that's wrong.
What I meant was the ankle biter carpet munchers. When the ankle biters come over here, the little ones, they tend to grab it and play with it. So I put the nice one up, the Epiphone, the whatever it is. It's put up, and this one is like the plastic one. It's real. It makes noise when it's really weird, but it's called a Macala.
Oh yeah,
Macala.
It sounds like it would be cool.
I wonder if it's in tune. I haven't tuned it in so long. Should we tune it?
Did you hear my show? But you did hear my show when I did Abib Music 101, and I was playing the cajon because I do play the cajon for real. Like it's a drum instrument. It's an instrument I play every single day.
What is a cajon? What do you mean, like cajon?
It's a beatbox, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
And I own a Latin percussion one, and I love it. And it sounds phenomenal, and it's my baby. So.
Well, it's time to tune the uke. I'm sorry, I did listen to it, and it sounded like you were just drumming on like a desk or something.
That's because I had the headset on. I didn't have a microphone in it. I should have mic'd it, and I didn't. Did
you ever know that video of you playing the drums with Old Rooter is on the internet?
No way.
It's time to tune the uke first, and then we're going to go to Old Rooter. Ready? Gee.
This is entertainment, kids.
Wow. Is that it?
Close.
That sounds pretty good.
There you go.
Is that better? Like that?
A little sharper, yeah.
Ew. Down or up? Tighter or looser?
Tighter.
That sounds good. I think it sounds good, don't you?
I think you're ready to uke
So
out.
I'm so happy, happy-go-lucky me. I don't know how to do the chords with my left hand where you do all the little finger thing up and down. I don't know how to do that.
It's called fretting, and you have to do that.
That's
how
too
you change
hard.
the chord.
It's so stupid. You have to put one finger here and one finger there and one finger, and I can't do the finger thingies.
Yeah, well, you know what they say. They say stuff. I don't know. I'm going to put on my fucking camera. I'm going to show you some guitars. I want to show you my collection of guitars. And I don't play guitars. I just buy them because I love them. I've got a very nice collection of guitars.
This is what I want to learn how to play right there. Is somewhere over the rainbow.
Ukulele.
Did you want me to go to Skype?
No.
You said you're going to turn your camera on. Is that right?
Hold on. Yeah, I could. I want to show you. I've got some autographed guitars.
But what does that have to do with my beautiful ukulele?
It's a ukulele, and you were tuning it. I saw the guitar, and I'm like, well, there would be some correlation there.
You know what I think I'm going to do? I'm going to specifically learn a song. I'm going to learn Somewhere Over the Rainbow, the way that big fat guy did it, named Jizz, or what's his name?
Jizz?
Is. His name's Is. That's what his name is. His name is I-Z.
Was he a carpet muncher or ankle biter?
No, his name is excuse me, he does the one, he was the great big guy that was in Hawaii, and they call him his name is Israel Kama Waka Waka Woli Woli.
Oh my God, that's a big guy.
Yeah, but he was great. He was wonderful. See? Ooh, this is his funeral. He died. I've been right there on Kanapali Shore before. Yeah, this is when they spread his ashes over the ocean. I've been right there. That's me playing. The dreams that you dream of once in a lullaby. That's the Black Beaches. I've been right there too. Any big? I want to play it so bad.
Why don't you look at it? It doesn't seem like a very complicated chord.
No, it's
change
not. It's
that-
not, Steve. And there's places where they can teach me on the internet.
Yeah.
Come true. Someday I wish upon a star. Wake up where the clouds are far behind. You know, those are things that were left after the invasion of Pearl Harbor right there.
Yeah.
Those were some, yeah.
Man, I'm sorry, but this song, 58 million views. This is a beautiful, beautiful song. Probably the best written edition I've ever heard of this song.
And he sang it all wrong.
Would you not say?
Yeah, but all the words are all wrong. All the verses are all wrong. That's what's so cute about it. That's why I love it.
It just works, though. It just works.
We'll let it
God,
finish. I've been standing right there. I could show you pictures of me standing right there, Steve. Right there. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, it's cool.
It's right there in my book of my honeymoon. Over the rainbow, bluebirds fly.
Really beautiful voice.
See, they celebrated his death. They celebrated him home. They had a party, a big, gigantic party. That's his ukulele.
Wow.
Wake up where the clouds are far behind. We will travel now like a lemon drops high above the chimney top. That's where you'll find me. There he is. This is his funeral. They're going to spread the ashes. Look. Comes the ash spreading right there. There's his ashes. The dream that you dare to, why, oh why can't I? They wanted to swim in the water when his ashes were spread. See, there's his ashes. That's his brother. And there he goes. Isn't that sad?
Not really.
So that's what I want to learn how to play.
Wait, that's actually, by the way, just an amazing song. I like that it's not perfect. I like that he,
now
Joe put his own spin on it.
Joe Seeker says to me all the time, how could you possibly like me? I look like Shrek. I would live with this guy.
All right.
Because I see the soul. I see the heart. Because that's what matters. You don't buy a car for its looks. You buy it for the engine. I mean, a car that looks good is not worth a crap if it's got a crappy engine. You could have a Porsche.
That's true.
And that's what I think of. It's what's on the inside. I mean, a book can be beautiful, But if what's on the inside is just garbage, it's not worth anything. And I don't care what somebody looks like. I don't care if you're purple with pink spots. If you've got a heart of gold, I'm your man. I'm there with you. I'm there. I will just be whatever. I'm as faithful as Fufu. I almost said that loud enough to wake her up.
Don't wake her. She's peacefully
You
sleeping.
know what I'm saying, though? I mean,
Yeah, absolutely. But there's got to be some physical attraction in a relationship to a level, right? I'm the worst at relationships. I can never give advice. I've been married 3 freaking times. I can't even discuss it.
I think that sex is all about. It's not so much. I mean, you really want to go there. You really want me to go there. Okay.
Yeah.
It's about.
What is sex to you?
Orgasm.
Right.
It's like,
okay.
But I don't know. I haven't had a lot. I will say this, and I swear to God, you can have anybody out there that wants to call in and argue with me, anybody that knows me in real life, anybody that's ever met me. I didn't have a lot of experience with sex before I got married, and I haven't, had any sex with anybody else since I've been married, except for him. Okay. Mm-hmm. But since then, it's always with Vic. It's always been a matter of he's just like, oh, I just love your body and this, that, and the other. He's just always just like worshipped my body is what I'm saying. And so to me, it's always been just really, really fun is what I'm saying.
Yeah, well,
but
that's good.
But, and then that's it. And then it's over. I mean, it's like, if, I don't know. To me, it just, I don't know. I just don't have a problem with that. I just never do. I just don't think it's.
So you're saying, okay, let me tell you this. All right. So you were talking about this, purple person with orange polka dots that's 350 pounds. In order for you to get stimulated for sex, you have to be physically turned on.
No, I don't have to.
Could be.
No, don't speak for yourself, not me.
All right, I'm speaking for myself then. As a man, and I'm with a woman, and I've got to get an erection. I'm not going to get that because she's sweet. That doesn't hurt at all. But if she's got a smoking body and she's got pretty hair and she smells right, all that helps. Yeah.
Nah.
I think I'm pretty much on the majority with the men on this one. Because if a woman is 300 pounds,
I've seen some guys
and
go to bed with some pretty big pigs and some pretty nasty looking women. So it's talk is cheap. But I think as a woman, it is my responsibility because the woman's body is to be adorned. It's a thing of beauty. And I think it's my responsibility to maintain that for whoever I'm with. Because, and what he looks like, as long as he's got a set of hands and, I'm just being honest. You want me to be honest? You want me to lie? I never lie.
I love this. This is awesome.
It's something that I can crawl on top of and do what needs to be done at a certain point, then I'm fine with it. You know what I'm saying? And I would be making love to somebody that I really, really was emotionally attached to and emotionally attracted to because that's the kind of person I am. I'm not going to go out and just fuck anybody. I'm not a whore. I never was. I've left men in my wake all my life just going, what? I said, hey, I don't give a fuck if you've spent $5,000 on me. We're not going to do it. Like it had to be me wanting to really, really rock your world.
Right.
That's just the way it was. And the way it is.
Men are, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say men are quite different.
Well, speak for yourself because I know some men that aren't. They're not like that so much because, for example, Steve, there are men that have been married to a certain woman. Maybe I don't know anybody, but I'm just saying that have gotten way out of shape and they still adore her and they won't look at other women. Is what I'm saying.
That's when you're in love. Yeah, that's different.
Yeah, I mean, have you ever been in love?
Once, and I told you about Karen. That's
right.
Something.
No, you said her name was Elaine.
Elaine. Well, her first name's Karen Elaine. I won't bring her last name.
But the thing about it is that I mean, I just believe that sex, as you call it, is something that it's something that you do with somebody to show them really how you feel about them and to have a lot of freaking fun at the same time. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've gotten drunk and had some pretty wild sex. Okay, but it's just I wouldn't have a problem with it at all. Period.
What? Okay. Well, you've been married to Vic for how many years?
A long time.
Okay. So, if you were to give percentages of the importance in your marriage, what percentage would sex be? 5, 10, 15%?
Hold on. Let me answer you. No, 25%, 35%.
Okay. It's a pretty honest answer. It's a good answer.
I mean, I can't even walk by Vic with that thing. It's just... The other day, I was telling...
I wonder what his answer would be.
Well, you can ask him.
Is he nearby?
Yeah, he's always nearby. Hold on.
Hey, Vic, can you hear me?
Hey, Vic!
Hopefully he didn't hear your answer because I don't want him to know
your answer. Can you come here for a second? No, he never listens. He's down the rabbit hole. He's all CNN and all this weird stuff. I've been talking to... Anyway, oh, God help me. That's one thing is we are so emotionally distant right now because of this bullshit that he's into. But I'm talking to somebody that's going to talk to him, so... Gunner's digging in the carpet. Are you hot?
I can hear that.
He's an angel of my life. Come here, sweetest one.
I could tell that you love your animals because you truly, when you genuinely go into that different voice like it's your child. It's so cool.
You should see me with a little one. The new little baby. When I hold him real close and we dance.
Yeah, I got that same thing going on with my little grandbaby. Love it.
Heather says she loves when I go into the nursery at her house and she's got the baby monitor and she forgets that it's on and she listens to me with him in there and dancing with him because I hold him real close and we dance because I'm all about music. How much of...
Wait. Okay.
Oh.
I just want him to hear your answer.
You want the headphones? Here. Steve wants to ask you something.
Oh, I was working.
Just lean your big head over here. Your little bitty head.
Hello.
He can hear you now, Steve.
All right, Vic. I asked your wife this question because we got a kind of serious subject about relationships and life and stuff. And she gave me a percentage of how important sex is to her, okay, in your marriage. Without looking at her or hearing her, what is the value? What percentage would you say the importance of sex is in your marriage?
30, 35, something around that. I don't know.
What? Oh my God! You said the same thing.
You guys said the same thing.
I think I did. Really? Yeah.
It's pretty good. I thought his number was going to be 55, and then he was going to get in trouble, get El Kabonged. That's rare. It's rare when two couples say that, especially if they've been married for a long period of time.
It probably diminishes more the longer you're married.
I think so. I think that's true.
I
would no. I don't stay married long enough.
Your parents have been married 65 years?
Forever.
That's a long... I told his mom, I said, I will not even live 65 years, Mamacita. And she's like, oh, mijita, yes, you will. I said, you've been married 65 years. That's
a beautiful
amazing.
Thing.
And he still loves her to death and just jumps around and she just, Freddie, she's just all giddy with him and everything. And there is a song, and we're going to take a song break real quick. Did you want to talk to Vic anymore? He's got the headphones on.
No, I'm good. I was curious if he could match that number, and he did, surprisingly.
So you knew who he was.
Yeah. Oh, the rainbow guy.
I'm learning how to play song. Shut up, Victor.
Yeah, you're almost there.
I'm not
There's like
doing
3
that.
chord changes. You could do this, Dad.
I'll play it someday. Cool. I'm going to work on it. I'm definitely going to work on it.
Just get up to sheet music for it. Go to YouTube and watch the video, and you'll learn. I don't think it's more than 3 changes of finger chords. That's it.
But there's a song that I want to play for y'all right now that it totally reminds me of the relationship between his mother and his father. And I've told this to several people before, and it's called it's by crap. Let me see if I can find it. Wait a minute. Steve always tells me what I'm typing, so don't say anything because I
do not.
It's called damn it, what is it called? It's called I can't remember the name of it. It's
You can't cook in the kitchen and give her the boot?
What? It's called, I have no idea even how it goes. I'd have to go on mute and sing it. It goes,
Any of those?
no, it's, wait a minute, no, I'm drawing a blank. I'll probably be on their greatest hits album or something like that. I'll see what's on their greatest hits. Let's see. Let me take a look at this one. I'll pause it.
Steve always says what's I do not. Shit.
Let's see. Hold on just 1 second. It is
Well, Steve, did you see our good old CIA screwing everything up again?
Just say yes.
How's the rabbit hole feel?
Rabbit hole? Hey. Did you see the news today? Man, they screwed that whole thing up, man.
Yeah, man.
Came up with that fake deal. They took it hook, line, and sinker.
We don't know what you're talking about.
Oh. Well,
he's going to tell us.
There's a fake deal put out about Trump getting peed on by girls and stuff like that when he's in Russia. And the CIA took it as reality, and they even included it in the report.
What now? What did you
find
say?
this one?
They took what 4chan had put on their 4chan board or whatever it is and sent it to McCain. McCain took it, gave it to the CIA and the FBI and all those two folks. The CIA included it in their report saying that Trump was with some chicks and they were peeing on him and stuff like that at the Ritz-Carlton, and there's evidence and all this kind of junk. Well, it was all bogus. So when Trump got up there, he told CNN he's not taking any questions from them because they're fake news and they're terrible. And these other people that bought that, and the CIA even included in the report. So that shows how bad our CIA is and how stupid they can't even figure out a bunch of kids outsmarted them.
I'll ask Victor what he'd like to have for dinner, and he'll go, the CIA would actually not like you saying that, Debbie.
You did not form that in a proper question, therefore it does not exist.
I'm giving him a hard time, but I mean, there's times I went down the rabbit hole on John F. Kennedy's assassination.
Oh, this is huge. I mean, this is unbelievable.
Huge.
That wasn't bad, Steve.
That's good, man. That's good.
Absolutely huge.
There you go.
You know what I said a year ago? I said, if I could learn that voice, man, I'm tapping into gold.
Yeah.
Because John Travolta isn't going to get me rich. It doesn't matter how good I do it.
One of the trolls.
I found it.
Exactly like Obama, remember?
Here's the song. Y'all want to hear it? You want to hear it, Victor?
Sure.
Okay.
I'm going to grab a bottle of water, Deb. I'll be right back.
All right, go ahead.
Billy was a small town loner who never did dream of ever leaving southern Arizona, wherever hearing wedding bells ring. He never had a lot of luck with the ladies, he sure had a lot of good working skills. Never cared about climbing any ladder, he knew the way in a small cafe, found the will. Met Miss Bonnie and a little bit of her was a little too much. A few movies and a few months later, the feeling got strong enough. He didn't own a car, so it must have been love. I drove him uptown for a diamond. That's when he started going over the line, working overtime to give her things just to hear her say she don't deserve them, but he loved her and he just kept going overboard, over the limit to afford to give her things he knew she wanted, 'cause without her she is his only need. Ring on her finger and every now and then Bonnie worked until she couldn't tire a breath, and then stayed at home and had the first of 2 children. And my old time did fly. The babies grew up and moved away, left them sitting on the front porch rocking, and Billy watching Bonnie's hair turn gray. And every once in a while you could see him get up and he'd head downtown, 'cause he'd heard about something she wanted, and it just had to be found. Didn't matter how simple or how much it was love. And boy, ain't that love just something strong enough to keep a man going over the line, working overtime to give her things just to hear her say she don't deserve them. But he loved her and he just kept going overboard, over the limit to afford to give her things he knew she wanted. Without her, where would he be? See, it's not for him. She is his only need. Over the line, working overtime. She is his only need. Overboard.
Victor's remarking that this artwork reminds him of me. Are you there,
nice.
Steve? Yeah.
I just got back. Yep.
He goes, who is this artwork by? He wanted me to look and see, and it's by Howard Behrens, Ray Swanson, Stephen Hicks, Thomas Kincaid, John Paul Strain, and other Southwest artists. So there you go.
Nice collection, absolutely. That's a pretty song.
Yeah, it's a story of a guy who just has to, just like it says, it's just like she's his only need, and he would go down because that he has spoiled my mother-in-law for the better part of 60 years, I guess. She wants for nothing.
But I think emotionally she's happier than anybody in the world could be, and that's more important than, like you said, any fucking dollar bill.
Absolutely.
And I've never known that. I've never known that ever.
Well, a lot of it can be attributed to the way she raised her children. And if you listen to her own, I've always said, listen to, like I play that thing about my daughter when my daughter says, when I was raised this, that, and the other. You listen to what your children say about you. And if you listen to what she says right here, listen to what she says. This is her daughter. She talks about her mother.
Regina Montoya's first example of service was her mother, a strong, passionate, and hardworking woman. She gave everything to ensure that her children took advantage of every opportunity possible.
I have been so fortunate to have had one of the most wonderful mothers, fathers, but my mother has been such an inspiration to me. When I was growing up, my mother didn't have the opportunity to go on to college when she was growing up in a small town in New Mexico. And even though she was one of the top Latinas...
Isn't it funny that she has her husband's books right here? Look, Victor.
That doesn't hurt.
Look, Victor, it's Paul's books.
The books he wrote.
But did we buy him that one right here? Blood and... Well, never mind. I'll just talk to Vic. Listen to this, Steve.
In her high school, it wasn't expected that Latinas would go on to college. And so my mother didn't. She graduated from high school. She met my dad. But in the back of her mind, she always wanted to have that opportunity for education. So when my mother had 4 children and I was the eldest, I was in 8th grade, my mother went back to college, and she not only got her bachelor's degree, she also got a master's degree as well. But for me, it was so inspiring to see my mother doing that because she was balancing 4 kids, her family, my dad, and going to school. So when I went to college, and I went when I was 17 up to college up in Boston, Wellesley College,
I knew there was no way that I was ever going to be able to complain, because here I was in this fabulous college, living in a dormitory, and I wasn't having to take care of 4 kids, a family, and try to study. So that was my inspiration. My mother really paved the way for me to be able to go on not only to college but to law school.
Oh, thank you, mijita. Victor's laughing. Mijita, my corazones. Calinda.
Oh my God.
Mijitos. Muy calinda. That means you're very beautiful.
No, it means Telemundos.
Telemundo in Dallas.
Telemundos.
Yeah, so that's her own daughter. And then, of course, you know, I have what my daughter says. I play it all the time on the show because it was just, ooh, who is this? It's, I play what Heather says, and I think that speaks volumes because that was not contrite. Heather was put on the spot. Heather never knew that was going to be replayed. Heather never knew that was going to be recorded. Heather never knew that. She was caught off guard. You know what I mean?
Right. Mm-hmm. That's the most sincerest point of flattery right there. It was real.
But all she actually bags me. You know, she's actually like, well, now my mom, you know, they ruined me. You know, it's like, remember the night I got Steven in here and I made Steven listen to that? Did you hear that show I did, Steve?
I imagine that I did.
Well, it was pretty recent. It was in your absence. It was like in December. I had Steven. I said, I want you to hear what Heather says. And he listened to Heather, which it's like 49 seconds long. Take a listen. This is my daughter talking about me and my this guy over here.
I've always been the type of person where I never had any worries or stress, you know, and it was a very, very easy life my parents gave me. I'm very, 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 very thankful for that. But at the same time, it was my own worst enemy to me because it really didn't prepare me for the real world. You know, I did not know what the word divorce meant until I was about 13 years old and I met my best friend and her parents were divorced. You know, I didn't understand. I didn't know what cheating was. I didn't know people stole anything. You know, I was really raised in a very sheltered, happy, positive life. You know, parents loved each other, married, everything like that, the whole nine. And
so I just felt like going, nah. I mean,
so there.
I like when she says I was raised in a happy, positive, you know, the whole nine. Because I made damn sure that was going to happen. I wasn't raising my kids around, well, thank you, well, thank you, well, thank you, well, thank you. I just think that's terrible.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet. That's very nice. I've heard that one, I don't know, a few times.
A few thousand times. Yeah, I play it a lot because it goes exactly with some music that I play.
Right, you do. You drop it in the song. I like that.
Mr. Midnight Movie tried to warn me that. Go ahead, I'm listening.
No, you were telling me that there's a video of me and Reuter playing together. That sounded dirty, horribly nasty, wrong.
Only if you think that way.
I don't, but I know how trolls work. So.
But who cares? We're not even talking about trolls.
I know. Old Reuter.
I found it one time under. Oh, look at old Reuter. I found it one time under.
I love that guy.
Old Reuter. Yeah, I never knew he was so big.
He's a big guy, yeah.
He's enormous. He's really overweight. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. It's O-L, no D in there.
I know that, but I'm just thinking it's somebody else. Here it is, old Reuter singing. Oh, that's going to be on her show. We don't care about that. Let's see. It was on here not too long ago. Wait a minute, where is it?
I wonder how. I wish the guy who was listening to call in. Just say hi.
Yeah, but gosh, he just ugh.
I know.
Well, what is it? Oh, it's over here. I've got it. I'm subscribed to it, and his name is something about the IRS. It's really a weird name. It is. It's something about the IRS. Isn't that great?
Oh my God! Is there Senate hearings about it?
No, it's IRS Buster Boy.
Really?
Yeah. And the one I was talking about is...
Oh, that's the place they always go to.
Wait.
It's a place where we went to.
It is... Well, I don't see it now.
Huh.
Here he is singing. Is that his son?
That's his boy, yeah.
Reuter and Jr.?
Mm-hmm.
He loves to karaoke.
Man, he could drink like a motherfucker too. Excuse my language.
I
Boy,
can
he could knock it back.
imagine.
Okay, that drink right there. Here's how he did it. We're sitting at that same bar that you're looking at right now on this screen, and he's like, "Okay, here's how I do this." He says, "I start with a real strong drink, Steve." He says, "Take a drink of it." I took a drink of it and nearly knocked me on my ass. One sip. It was so strong. He says, and then I wean it down. He says, and then I hit it again. I punch it one more time, super hard, and then he's gone. Like,
And
wow.
remember, he drinks 10 High Kentucky Straight Bourbon
Sour
Mash whiskey. Did you drink that stuff with him?
Yeah, he gave me a bottle of it actually when I was there. He went and bought me a bottle. He says, "God damn it, you got to have this, Steve, because you're my damn buddy. God damn you, buddy." I love the man. He's just interesting. So interesting. Good person. His wife is a sweetheart too. Kids are good.
Yeah, I've talked to her before. Her name is Scooter Bitch, right?
Scooter Bitch, yeah. And I told her when I met her, I'm like, I can't call you what we call you on the radio. She says, Steve, you're like family. You can call me Scooter Bitch. It's okay. I'm like, all right. So, good people. I just wish he's well. That's I went on his Facebook page just to see if there's any activity, and there's a little bit, but very little, because I know his health wasn't fantastic. So.
What does it say? This is what happens when you don't play. What? What did Jimmy Lethal do?
We shall go on to the end. We shall fight in France. We shall fight on the seas and oceans. We shall fight.
I love his How to Spreaker. Have you ever heard Jimmy's How to Spreaker?
I don't think no.
Look what he said. Debbie, this is what you get for being an old shitbag who is too old to rock Iron Maiden fucking rules. Jimmy.
Damn it, Jimmy.
How to Spreaker's pretty good when he did it.
Recently, I was asked on Skype, how should I go about Spreaker?
Jimmy's really intelligent. I'm telling you. You don't believe me. People don't believe me.
I like what he says. Here, I was asked recently how to Spreaker.
I know
on
he's
the Skype.
He's got a pretty interesting voice, I'll tell you that much.
And then he makes fun of yours, which is hysterical.
He makes fun of mine?
Yeah, because you can't say certain words perfectly, and then you're like, "Listen to you freaking hillbilly." Remember the other day when you were saying bipolar, and he was making fun of you, and you said, "Oh yeah, like you sound perfect over there, and you're hickety." I laughed. I cried. This is the quietest chat room ever.
Yeah, it's because last night it was insane.
Yeah.
That's fine with me. We'll play to the repeat.
Go for the repeat. The three-peat, if you will. Because it's Wednesday.
The playback, I guess you could say.
Mm-hmm.
Oops. I didn't do that. That was weird.
Yeah, you did something. I saw you. So what I will do is tomorrow I'll have it set up to where I could show you my guitars and my cajon and shit like that.
I forgot
if you want
to
to
put
see
it
them.
out on Facebook. That's what I forgot to put it out on. I think it went out on Twitter, but I didn't put it out on Facebook. Yeah.
Face your book and put it on that one, don't you know?
Or
Yeah, we
else-
got to do a song. We got to
What?
do some new material.
Like what? About what?
Anything. We got to have fun again. Remember those days?
Wait a minute. Apocalypse says I'm listening to an ad. Now wait a minute. Are they playing ads on this show, on this page already, people? Are they?
No, I think he was clicking on something and he got an ad, and his account is not. If you read above it, he explains a little bit better.
Yeah, I don't know because if they are talking about, if they're putting ads on here, I'm gonna have to say, hey, wait a minute, because every ad they put on my whatever this is called, my show page.
Mm-hmm. You get royalty.
No, I get a percentage of it.
Well, that's a royalty.
Whatever
yeah.
it is. But did they do that with everybody? Did they do that with your account?
God, no. They don't even know I exist. I don't care.
Know why.
I only take it for something to do every now and again. You know, I put up 2 shows a year, I think.
Oh, I don't do it for money.
I know, but you do it much more seriously than I do it. I don't fucking. This is the only show I'm on. Just put it that way.
Would you be on other shows if you were invited to be on other shows?
I've been invited, Debbie, to so many shows.
Recently?
One recently, and I won't mention who, but I'll tell you off the air. And I said no. I declined. Just not my thing. This is the only show I tell people, if you want to go somewhere where you just kind of have everything, hodgepodge, and it's not just insane crap, listen to Debbie. It's just all there. It's like Johnny Carson. It's my David Letterman.
Well, the thing about it is I really, really do have topics. And then some people say, well, she's better by herself because she stays on topic. I disagree. I get bored out of my mind when I'm by myself. I can do a shorter show. One of these days I'll get up the nerve to show you my YouTube shows. I did one today for just 30 minutes. And it's not on the Debbie Daly account. It's a complete different persona. And I'm having so much fun with it because I feel free to be myself and judged for me, you know, and not all that old crappy baggage that comes along with people going, well, you don't know, she tried to steal my children, you know what I'm saying? And it's so freeing, Steve, to be there and to be, you know, whatever. Are you there?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Get it.
It is. It's like I get to be me, and I think somebody recognized me, though.
How do you think that?
Because something they wrote in the comment section.
Was there any correlation to the show? Any name? Any?
Nope. I just use my same. I'm on webcam every time I do it.
Okay.
Which is why when Victor comes home half the time, I've got my makeup all done. He's like, "Oh, you did a show today." I don't do it every day. I did 2 last week, and I've done just 1 this week, which was today. Did I do? Yeah, 1. And
that's cool.
I talked about the last time I did it. No, I actually did one. I think Monday or I don't remember. It's called "How to Deal with Negative People" and people that have negative comments about you. And then today was. I totally forgot what I talked about. Oh, I talked about children and how I think that we all maintain. It's more of a psychology type thing. I'm having a really good time. I'm really loving it though, because the response is enormous. People putting really positive things on my comments and stuff. And it's not that I need that. I don't need positive response, but what I do need is a break from the garbage that I've had to put up with for so many years. And you got to admit, I really have.
I was here, and I don't know if I would. I couldn't have lasted.
No, you didn't.
Sure.
You didn't last. You bailed on me several times, but
I had to because these mothers were just. I don't know how. I really don't know how you did it.
Because
it blows me away.
Because what they were saying wasn't true.
I know, but still, they just get so into your fucking life. And they post stuff about you, and you got videos about you, and then I have people that work with me, and they look up my name, and that shit pops up, and I'm like, oh my God. And I have to explain the whole damn thing to them. Like, this is
well, see, my name is not Debbie Daly.
Well, they got my real name. You know they did. They know my name's Steve Ogle. And they put it out there, and then they went to my business and pulled bullshit tracks out and made, and that affected me because when I said, do me a favor, look here's my business card, look at my work, and they'd pop up one of those videos. It affected me dramatically. I'm not being a pussy about it. I'm just saying it really did. So when you said when you're doing this other project, it makes you feel kind of free, like there's none of that baggage behind you. That's like when I go to another state, when I go to Colorado or Arizona or Florida, it feels like I'm fresh. I'm new. Nobody knows me there. There's no baggage. So I get that from what you're saying with the YouTube thing.
It's very freeing. It's refreshing to go over there and not have bathtub girl, how the dumpster. I mean, what is that? That I never will get that. As long as I live, I will never understand that woman calling me the dumpster. What does that even mean?
Well, I know what it means, but it doesn't make any sense. And she's just throwing back what she is on you because it's easier for her to handle it that way.
I guess. It's too weird for me.
Some people can't sleep at night until they dump their shit off on someone that's innocent because they're guilty.
Don't they know they're doing that, though? I mean, doesn't she's not insane. I mean, well, maybe she's insane. Can't she say to herself, I know these things aren't true that I'm saying. I know they're not. And
how will she get the attention if she doesn't?
Well, if I would have raised her, I would have taught her how to get attention without doing something like that. She's got gifts that she needs. If she would have just started out podcasting and using her gifts that she had and not go to the dark side, not go to the evil side, wanting to hurt somebody else like she
Some
did.
people aren't capable of that.
I believe they are. If I paid her, she would be capable of it. So she is capable of it.
For how long?
Well,
if you have mental issues, Dab, and they're that deeply rooted, I don't care what you're getting paid, what you're saying. You look at these people that drop off the edge that are completely insane, and they have everything in the world. It's not money that keeps you sane. It's your mind that keeps you sane. And if it's bent and burnt,
nobody brought up money. I'm just saying, you cannot blame your actions, Steve. Listen to me and listen really good. Don't read anything. Look away from the computer. You cannot blame your actions on the treatment of you by somebody. You can't do that. Your actions are your actions, no matter what they are. I am responsible for everything I say, and nobody is making me like. Well, I've heard Heather say, "Well, I'm in a bad mood because you make me that way." Philip or what I say. No, stop. You're in a bad mood because you elect to be in a bad mood. Because if you allow your external stimuli to judge your mood and your value and if what other people think about you makes you judge. Okay, stop, Debbie. See, I have a hard time getting things into words. What I'm trying to say is the two most important lessons that I think we as human beings have to learn in life, and we never should stop learning. You never know everything, okay? Is number one, don't rely on. Are you okay, little buggy? Are you okay? Don't die. Don't die, Pumpkin. I got to put him out, Steve. He's getting weak. You need to go outside, baby. I got to put this bug outside. It's a little ugly bug, and he doesn't feel good. Come here, Angel. Come here. I'm going to put him outside. I need to get where can I put him in? I'll put him in.
Got a little cup or something?
Yeah, I got to go get a cup. Don't run away. Stay right there. I'm going to put this over you. Well, I put one out last night. They're coming in from somewhere. It's a little black. I should show you on my webcam. Where's my webcam? And I'll show you what he looks like. He's so cute, Steve. And I feel so bad for him because he needs. Where's my? Oh, I took it off. I took my. Stephen got a little jerk. Damn you, Stephen. But he's so cute. No, wait. Did Stephen take it? Yeah, he got it. He's a cute little black. He looks like a little wasp or something. I need to go put him outside. So let me play a song. I'll play one of your songs. How about that?
You can play whatever you want, hon. I'm good. I don't need any special treatment. I'm easy.
Before I forget.
Sure.
You have to take responsibility for your own actions, and you cannot say the reason I act like I act is because of the way I was treated as a child. No, the reason you act like you act is because you choose to act that way. We control our actions and we control our thoughts. And the reason I always go to something that is more lighthearted maybe or something, no matter what I've been talking about, is because your thoughts control your moods will control your thing. It's a chain reaction, and it all begins with a thought.
It does.
And
That's true.
you cannot judge yourself by what other people think about you or the way people. Oh gosh, I wish I could get this into words, but I did brilliant the other day. If you sit back and think, these people think that I'm this, that, and that, so that's what I am. No, that is so wrong. That is so wrong. You have to be positive within yourself on who you are and know what kind of person you are. But you can't lie to yourself. If you are a good person and you're good to people, at the end of the day, You don't have a problem, because I've always told everybody the hardest thing to live with is guilt, and guilt comes from the way we treat other people. And if you are good to other people and you don't do other, then you don't have a problem with it. And I try. That has been my life goal, is to treat people in a nice, decent, fair way.
Respect. It's always respect for me. For anybody, I think it should be. I mean, I listen. I'm 50 years old. I'm just learning this stuff now, and that's sad. But at least I'm learning. I don't care if it came later on.
All right.
At least I'm absorbing it.
Be right back. This bug is dying. He needs to go outside. I'll be right back. So hold on, guys. We'll be right back.
And I try and I try and I try and I try.
Okay. I didn't get him out. He jumped out of the cup. I actually messed up. I moved the paper to make sure I wasn't smushing him, and he flew off.
Well, that's a good sign if he can still fly.
I have these biscottis that my sister-in-law gave me. They're from France. She got them. I know she gives us 10,000 million things because She gets gifts from all these people from everywhere. These are just unbelievable.
10,000 million things.
She does, Steve.
It's a good thing.
It's a loud paper thing. I'm sorry.
I love that song. Cellophane? That's a good tune.
That's my song.
Yesterday I was listening to Joey, and I thought about you, Concrete Blonde. I love that tune. That's another one of those songs that remind me of this show.
It's my song about JoJo.
I haven't seen him. He was in the chat room earlier.
He's
Hey,
probably
Don,
asleep.
what's up, brother? Yeah, you got to say this, Debbie, that the chat room is the best it's ever been. I mean, you have everybody in there kind of encouraging each other. They're kind of joking and spoofing on each other, but not in a hateful way. It's the best I've ever seen it, I should say. I shouldn't tell you what you think. I'm just saying in my opinion.
You know I'm eating a biscotti. Keep talking.
So anyway, it's the way that they've been treating each other. You know what I'm saying? Like Anonymous just comes there and throws up the freaking rock and roll horns with Rush in the middle. That's pretty damn cool.
Well,
I appreciate it.
It's so much easier to be pleasant to people than to just be negative and ugly.
Well, some people think the opposite. And those people are called assholes.
Mm-hmm.
It's very easy for them to be hateful, and it's easy to throw around negative stuff because it's easier. It's easier. I'm going to go back to this again, Debbie, because I think you hit on something huge. When you said, you're like, give somebody a testimonial. You didn't use that word, but I will. And I did to my cousin. And it felt so good after I said that, in a public forum. And she reciprocated that back to me, not because I wanted her to. I didn't even know I was doing it. And right after I did it, I thought, wow, this is because of what Debbie said the other night. And my God, it feels good because it's right. It's the right thing to do. Telling somebody that meant so much to you, something kind.
And you're right about it being easy. People find it so easy to say negative things and so more difficult to say something nice. And I'm just the opposite. Like today, I'll give you an example. You're not supposed to do this, but because the Bible says if you talk about things that you do, then it's kind of crappy. But I said to Dave, our buddy Dave, was it on this? Yeah, I said to Dave, where'd he go? I talked to a lot of people today. Okay, I said, Dave, where did I say it? It always jumps up really far. I said, I may not have told you this for a long time, but I want you to know that I appreciate everything you do for me. I never say that enough.
Yeah, he's a good man. And that's exactly right. He's a big part of this, and saying something like that is awesome. He's a good man.
And I told
for you guys who don't know, it's David Fiker, who's out here, and he's always been a supporter of this show and the people on it. He's the real deal.
I told DJ Baby Boy, I said, this could be you. When I heard this guy, because DJ Baby Boy's been considering, his name is Anthony, he's been considering doing, I cannot eat another biscotti. I got to put the lid back on them. These things are amazing.
They're in a tin. I can hear the tin.
Yeah, they're from France.
From France. Palais plus français. I talk to my dog like that, Deb. And I have no idea why, because I'm an idiot. But I go to my dog, I'm like, palais c'est le con, con le plus français.
These are called.
My dog is like, what the hell?
Cigars à chocolat. They look like cigars.
You know what I call my German Shepherd?
No.
I say, come here, j'ai les pois. And he looks at me like, what the I don't know what that means. I say, j'ai les pois.
Let's test Gunner. Gunner?
Now he knows.
Parlez-vous français?
No, j'ai les pois.
What is it, buddy? Come here. Too big.
Maybe all dogs speak French.
Jed gets so mad when I call this one too big. He's not too big. You're not too big.
Do you allow your dogs on your furniture?
No, I don't think they belong on the furniture.
Thank you. So my dog, I just went to go get a bottle of water and a snack. And my dog is on my fucking brand new leather couch. So he knows he's not allowed up there. He's a 115-pound shepherd. He's huge. So I walk in and he slithers down like a snake, like he never was up there. And he goes right onto his bed and goes into a ball. I'm like, dude, I just saw you.
Ding.
His
You need to
ears
film
are
it.
down.
And do lab shaming videos like I've done before with Gunner. Gunner gets the guiltiest face in the world.
Oh, my dog. I bet you I'll guilt him. I'm going to do it. I will videotape it for you. When I come in from work and I open the door real quiet, he'll come off the couch, man. He'll go right to his bed. His ears are laid so far back. He's never been touched. Never been hit. His ears are laid back so far like he just committed a murder.
Well, what they do is in the animal kingdom, he's actually trying to look smaller than you, is what it is.
He does look smaller when he does that.
Well, that's exactly what they do. Gunner actually unhinges his what do you call, not unhinges, but he relaxes his joints in his body to make himself appear smaller, because that's also known as like cowering down, sort of. And Gunner will do that under the lab shaming videos that I've done on him, which are just, in my opinion, just hysterical. And I did a recent lab shaming video, which was this one here. Watch him try to appear smaller. Watch, this is so cute. I love this video. There I go. He's been in the trash.
Gunner.
What?
Come over here. Did you do this? Gunner, come here.
And I
Gunner.
watch him turn around and go right back and
Gunner.
look.
Gunner.
Now what he's doing
Gunner.
right there is he's not letting his toenails click on the hardwood floor. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
So he's tippy-toeing backwards. When he tippy-toes, he bends his feet backwards so he doesn't watch. He's trying to sneak out. Watch.
Gunner.
See how you don't
Gunner?
hear him?
It's weird, man.
Come here. Come on. Come in here. Come on. Over here. No. Come over here. Is this yours? Gunner.
He knows.
See, look how he's trying to be little. See, he's like, I'm littler. Now watch him really look little right here. Look.
Come
See,
over
his
here.
legs are real far apart, and see, look at his shoulders right here. See, he's trying to say, I'm little.
Get this out of the trash.
Look at his face, Steve. Look at his face.
That's adorable, man. What a
Cute.
beautiful shot. You should get a picture of that. Freeze that. That's cool.
Gunner.
He knows.
Did you get this out of the trash?
Look at his face.
Fuck, I'm making a video. My dog does the exact same
But see
thing.
how he's got his shoulders right here? He's trying to appear small. See what I mean?
Yeah.
It's cute, I think.
Gunner.
He's like, damn, I got busted.
Is this yours?
Look. And did you also know that if they hide their eyes, they think you can't see them?
That's why they don't click on the floor. They're invisible.
Did you get this out of the
Watch
trash?
Sunflower come over and go, I didn't do it. Look at Foofy.
No.
Look at him. I think it's so
man.
cute.
He's
You
adorable.
need-
He's a beautiful
You need
dog.
to do that, though. You need to do a lab shaming video. You know what I mean?
Well, I can't do that. I'll do a shepherd shaming video.
Here's the very first one I did. This was called, lab shaming.
Gunner. Come here, Gunner.
He got in the trash again.
Here.
Look where he got the trash out.
Did you get that out of the trash?
Look at him sneaking along. Look. He's like,
Is that your mess?
I just think they're so cute when they do
Okay,
that.
today, earlier today, I caught him doing something he shouldn't have done. He was on the couch again, and his tail was doing what Gunner was doing. It wasn't full on wagging, but it was like going a little bit back and forth, like he was almost. Why would his tail wag?
That's
like your dog's tail was just wagging a little bit.
That's nervous.
Okay.
They
'Cause
communicate.
he
with
knew he
their,
did wrong.
They communicate with their ears, their tails, and of course their eyes.
Well, he has shepherd ears, so his ears are boom up in the air. And man, when he does something bad, gets in the trash, which he doesn't very often. Man, it's crazy. That's shit you have.
What?
I'm just looking at your videos. Oh my god.
I know I have some stupid videos when Jet was playing the drums. This is my favorite. One of my favorites.
Oh. Really?
Listen to what she says.
I'm not jealous of anyone on those shows or even that person. You know, there was a time, even about a month ago, that I said I wish her well, you know, just want her to leave me alone, you know, let her do well, you know, maybe she'll get a little radio show going on in her area, a terrestrial one, because that's really what she wants to do. And maybe she wouldn't be so obsessed with everybody else if she was more in tune with her world. And the only thing I have not done was to give her a chance to address the phone calls. And for people that are on Blog Talk off and on, they know who I'm talking about. There's only one host that backstabs people and just makes our lives a living hell. I mean, she always complains about people doing things to her, and if it's me that she knows that she's talking to, maybe she's so deluded she doesn't understand. I mean, to call me Tubby? I mean, really? Be part of the world that you live in, and keep your little thoughts to yourself. I mean, we don't need you. We have enough content, the BTR hosts have enough content where you are not needed. Really? She's probably yelling right now, you bitch! She goes on to talk about her father. I mean, really? Oh, and her brothers. I think one of her brothers is deceased, so maybe that's not the way she meant to write it. But it's not 44 inches. I wonder where she came up with that. I don't even think I can get this done in the time I have left. Let's see.
That is a despicable human.
Goo-goo.
No, she's just dark, man.
Yep. I wouldn't be a bit surprised if she had a voodoo doll of me.
You guys aren't seeing the video, but I am, and I may never get hard again. That's all I'm saying. Ugh. Ugh.
I love bingo. I don't know why I did.
I love bingo. What?
Anthony.
Your dog does not have a fucking middle name.
Yes, he does.
Oh, come on now. That's pushing it.
He just jumped up on my nightstand. Are you going to pull that down? He's going to get the whole thing. You can get it. Go ahead. You can get it. Take it. You can get it. You can get it. He picks up. I had dinner earlier and I didn't put my dishes up. They're right there and there's some leftovers left and he's going to actually get up there. Get the plate. You can get it. Get it.
See, I'd never let my dog do that. Because then they think it's okay.
It is.
Do you know what I mean? It's confusing.
Yes, it is okay. Tell Steve to shut up. Say, shut up, Grandpa Steve.
Yeah, she's just trying to get another shaming video out of you.
I hate Grandpa Steve. You do? Yes.
No, he doesn't.
Mean. He can have it. I don't care.
Oh, please change that picture if you love me a little.
I'm sorry. Look, Steven's got his headphones on.
Those are Yamahas. No?
Yeah.
So cute.
Jet, give the sticks to Steven. Let Steven play.
Watch your mind.
I want to see him. Steven, play it. I want to see him dance.
Steven's got those silencing headphones on.
Nice.
Did it with this? He's dancing.
Too funny.
I said, I don't want to work. I just want to bang on the drums all day.
Bob Marley in the background. What a cool house, man.
Steven's poster.
Yeah.
Heather's got all posters of
Rush. I know she's a huge fan, and I respect her a lot for that.
No, she's got who was the guy I was talking about yesterday that was in the Doors? What was his name, Steve?
Jim Morrison?
Yeah, she's got posters up of Jim Morrison. So that's who she has.
Yeah, I don't know. I was never really a big fan. I don't know why, Deb. What's wrong with me?
I'm not sure. Like John Daker. Did you see the picture that They put up of the news guy that I put up of the news guy.
I did. I comment. I didn't comment on it, but I liked it.
That's what Jerry had. I like my meth and my faces of meth. This is so
that was pretty
funny.
funny. Yeah.
It's good times. That is so fun. I think that is so funny.
There's some creative people in this world. You gotta love them.
Heather, that's
John
so funny.
Daker. I want to see him in concert. I think he's gonna open for Cuddle Puppy. That'd be awesome.
And here's the picture of me meeting Stabby. Look at Stabby.
I like the little hearts popping around you.
I know, I love it.
Where is Stabby? Stabby's awful silent tonight.
He's probably asleep.
Apocalypse is out there, Anonymous is out there, but everybody else just seems to be sleeping. It's Wednesday night, that's why. Oh, I love that shot. They're giving you raspberries.
He's cute. I put this up because look how Heather's hair was so long. Look at that. She was reining the shit out of that mare. That was her. That's a Mustang. That's an American Mustang I bought her. It's a dangerous animal, but she handled it like a champ. Belle loved Heather because Belle trusted Heather and Heather trusted Belle. And she won that. She took home first place in that. I remember that.
One of my favorite things to do, Debbie, riding horses. People don't know that about me. I love it.
Well, when you come down and see me, we'll go ride horses.
Oh, I'd love that.
I know a lot of horses. I know a lot of horses. That sounds dumb, doesn't it?
No, I like it. We're going to keep that. I've ridden in probably 5 different states. And in Illinois, it just sucks because Illinois is just so boring and flat. But in Colorado, come on. You got to be kidding me. That's the greatest place to ride. I love that picture. Such a badass picture.
Yeah,
is that naturally done that way or is that edited?
No, Stephen didn't edit that. It's the way it came out.
The composition is stellar. You know, you were looking at pictures of my cars today. You commented on them. You wanted one of each, I think you said.
Oh, they're beautiful.
Thanks.
They are
and
beautiful.
That's what I do now a lot for a living.
Do you go around the whole car? Do you do
That's
like a certain set, like you do this, that? Because when I look at cars online, they have like a certain set, like left door open, right door open, back door open.
It's called 365 in, 365 out, and you start exterior 365 degree around the car. So there's that first corner panel shot that you're looking at called the keystone shot. Then the next panel, then the next corner, then the back, then the next corner, then the side, then the next corner, then the front, and then you do some upper shots pointing down. I have lifts that I go on and point directly down if it has a panel roof.
Steve, you should see the pictures I took.
Of what?
There were one time about 3 years ago, I thought about selling my Volkswagen, okay?
Okay.
I did this.
I feel like I'm going to laugh.
Let me show you what I did. Triple Y, and somebody stole all my pictures, and they use them for different, because it's a really rare car, and that's why it's. I took this one. Look, wait, let me show you. There's a site that's got all of my pictures, and it is. Wait. Let me go to it. It is. Where is it? Okay, this is mine. Hold on. It's ridiculous that they did that. I forgot the website. I think I have it on a bookmark, but it's just hysterical.
You're saying they peeled your pictures and are using them for their ads? Because you can't find pictures of the car?
They're just using them to say, look at this. Here's a triple white Super Beetle, convertible, blah, 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 blah. And it's all the pictures that I took. And one of them you can see, hold on. I took this one. Yeah, I took that one.
Okay.
I wonder if it goes to the website. That's my car. I took that picture.
You still have that?
Yes, it's in my mother-in-law's garage.
Yeah, nobody's listening. It's okay.
Well, they will later. It's not like it'll never be heard. It usually gets up to about 200 or 300. And then I did. There's one that you can see by the swimming pool, and you can see the dogs. It's just really horrible, but they use it. See, I'm getting off. Yeah, I'm listening.
That's cool. No. I have my pictures peeled all the time. And I'll be like, how the hell did they get on that site? So what I do is I watermark my pictures. So they can't. Because I make money off mine. You weren't trying to do that.
Isn't it kind of hard to get a watermark off of a picture, though?
It's
somebody
next
tried.
to impossible. It's next to impossible. If put it this way, if you sent me a picture right now, Debbie, that you just took, okay, you take
Here
a
it
picture
is.
right now.
Here it is. Here it is. Look. Did you see Vic in the garage? Well, hold on.
I will in a minute. It's loading.
You can
right?
see if there's view all photos. Okay, I took every one of these. Look, here's the first one. Look at Vic.
Vico.
In the garage. Look at where I washed the car laying right here in the water.
I know. You cut off your back bumper. Why?
Look at that picture.
That's a nice looking car. That's pretty cool looking.
That one, and that one, and that one. Look. You can see. Look at Victor walking by right here. Look. Can you see his leg and his arm?
Yeah.
And that's hysterical. And my Mercedes is sitting next to it. And there's another one of the pool with the. But I don't know what this cars.com is. What is this?
Cars.com is one of the biggest websites in the world. Automobile websites on the planet.
Look where I had I left my brush where I was cleaning the car right there. And yeah, so wait a minute. Let's see if there's.
These are smaller.
That's
These are not yours.
That's the undercarriage. And it's the same car. It's a different time I took pictures of it. And there's pictures of there. Look. I love it.
Those parts are rare, man. The car's rare.
They have mileage 35,382. I don't think so. And it's not even for sale. They're just I took that right there. They're just showing it for some reason. I don't know why.
Where did you say cars.com? Where?
Cars.com.
Oh. Yeah, that's called a lead page. So it splinters off to a bunch of other places. We do that too. We'll do a landing page. So if I do a car that's rare, like I think you've seen the Jaguar XLJ, that'll go to 50 other sites, but I get paid for that, so I don't care.
But I didn't see your watermark on those pictures, did I?
You won't. You'll never see it until you put it on another.
I could steal those.
You can until you put them on another page.
And then
all I do is I right click on it, go down to properties, and guess what? It's mine, and it'll say it's property of Steve Rush, or Steve Ogle, but blah blah blah. So if you do this, here's something you can do to protect yourself, and everybody's listening. When you take a picture, and you ever want to make sure that it's yours, you can go into you put it on your computer, right click on it with your right side of your mouse, go down to properties, click on properties. In there, you could put your name. That's a true watermark. That means it's in the thumbprint of the picture. If somebody then peels that away, they peel away the part of the picture, right through the center of it. They can't take that out ever. So all my pictures are watermarked. So there's two types of watermark. The typical one that everybody thinks about is the letters across the screen or in the corners. Those are useless. I could take those off in my sleep.
This is Chris's idol, Troy Aikman. That's cute.
Troy Aikman was amazing. So you guys are playing Green Bay. That's the scariest scenario for you guys.
I'm not worried. Look at my Swedish nanny. She just travels all the time. Lotta.
Hello, Lotta. Oh, look at you. You're so cute. Hello.
Lotta Åkesson. Well, she doesn't even speak English very good.
She doesn't need to. That's overrated. Exactly. I love her for her soul.
What do you mean?
Remember we were talking earlier about how important it is for there to be a connection with the soul as opposed to the body.
Aww.
Look at that little cutie guy. Lucky little son of a bitch.
That's an expensive cat.
That's illegal to have.
There's DJ Baby Boy.
He's good. He's good.
I like him.
He gets a little too passionate and won't let you in, but he's a good guy.
Yeah, he talks. Mr. Midnight Movie tweeted my song.
Mr. Fluvis.
That must have really, really made an impression on him. That's good.
Love that song. It's one of my favorite songs of all time. And I'm not reading it. Blah, 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 blah.
You're not reading what?
Out loud. You said I do that. I don't even do that.
Yes, you do. You know you do.
Sometimes after a song, I'll be like, yeah, I love that song, blah, 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 blah. That's just a bad... Oh, there I sent you the Rush thing. Or how was that on your page?
What is it?
It's Neil Pearce.
You're my friend
it's some
on
of his,
Facebook.
Some of his obsession.
You're on my Facebook.
Oh, it's in your feed. I got you.
My tongue. Oh, they're fucked up at the dentist. My tongue fell out, she said. I love that.
Fix my eyes.
I'm fixing to have to be off of here for a while because I'm... Look.
I love that. I stole that. Did I steal a copy of that?
No, this is Richard, a friend of mine.
I saw that. I'm like, yeah, I agree with that. Ugh.
I'm going to be doing... This is a man.
Oh, fuck me. That's not fair.
This is the guy that I helped come out. That's him.
All right. There's no face. It's just a body. It looks like a woman.
Well, I'll show you him. But he has transitioned. He's transitioning. There he is. I could get him on the phone right now because I was the one that sat there with him all night. One night, that's him. And worked because he was not doing very good. And he was going to kill himself. And I sat up and talked to him forever. And I said, you can't do this.
So that's a full transition.
Well, he can't afford the surgery, but I did help him get some pills that were, what do you call it?
Estrogen?
I don't know that they were estrogen, but they were, I helped pay for him because he was, yeah, he's amazing. He is
crazy.
So cool. He's amazing. There's another bug. The big bug. I'm going to get my webcam and show you these bugs. What are they? Look like black wasps.
Wonder what they are.
They fly, and they look like a black wasp.
But they're tiny, obviously.
No, this is a big one. I don't know what they are. They're coming in from somewhere. Yeah, so don't give out the name because I don't want people trolling her, but
I wouldn't do that.
She is good. She's really good. I like her. But she had a boy name. Now that, to me, I'm not against something like that because that is sincere. But these people that are doing it just to go in their bathrooms that they're making an issue out of it, I think that's wrong. Don't you think so?
If you look like that, you can go in the women's room.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the people that are just making a stink over the transgender bathroom issue, you know? I think that's kind of silly.
I have a difficult time with it myself, so I'm not going to go down that one. I think that there's women's room and men's room, and in the two, I don't want my grandson to be there when some dude's in there. I don't know. Or some woman. It's just freaked out.
Well,
do we really need to do this?
Well, there's people that are. It's like they pick out the times that they're transgendered, or sort of. It's just this
when it's convenient, or
exactly.
Or how does that work?
This person doesn't do that. This person is dead serious, and
I can see that.
If
you guys seen this, you'd know what we're talking about.
They don't do it for. This person doesn't do it for attention, or it is something that is really deep down inside of him. That he feels like he just wanted to be a female. All of his life he wanted to be a female. And he felt like a female. He wanted to be a female. And he was going to kill himself. And Heather brought him over to the house to talk to me. And I stayed up with him all night long.
Wow.
The next day, I looked up and the sun was coming up. And we were talking. He was laying on one couch. I was laying on. He was a little boy then.
So he knew it very early on that this was not right for him.
Well, I say little boy. He's real small in stature. He was 17.
Yeah.
When this happened, and I stayed up with him, and just had a very serious talk with him. And I said, he said, if I do this, I'm gonna be exiled out of my family. I said, well, then what kind of family is that would exile you? You know.
That's true.
I think it's sad, and the people,
I don't have to understand it to understand that somebody is sincere about something, you know?
Well,
it's obviously something that he needed to do or she needed to do, whatever the case is. But You got to be compassionate. And you're right. A family should support you. If they love you unconditionally.
Yep. And there's a lot that don't. There's a lot of mean people out there. There's a lot. Like I said, it's like the 99%. It's like, it's just so true. I mean, it's like 99% of the people out there are idiots. So many people I meet are so stupid.
I think there's a lot of cold people that are just so, I don't know. I don't know what they expected out of life, but because they didn't get it their way, they're just completely pissed off all the time. I mean, you make your own dreams. You don't get them. They don't fucking knock at your door and say, hey, today things are going to be fantastic. Go out there and make them as good as you can. Deal with the result. Don't hate the world because it didn't come to you. Because I swear to God, the one thing I'll always say is that, you know what? My life is good because every day I go out and I try to make it better. And I work on it. Because I know it's never going to come to me. And the percentage of people that sit home and don't do shit all day and just want their life to be better, it'll never happen. Never. It's impossible. You've excluded the third element. It's called life.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I videotape my life when I'm out there doing it sometimes. Not often, but very seldom I do. But when I do, I think it's funny.
That's good. I mean, I like to see I love what the dog did with the car. That last bit of the clip is like America's Funniest Videos. You just picture the voices they would do behind that. And there goes the Christmas present.
It would be fun if you did it. If I did it and I put some scenes or some actual sounds from Jurassic Park. Whenever
maybe that would be good.
Because there's a part that Jet and I love to watch in Jurassic Park. Whenever he comes to get right here, the car. Look, watch, Steve, watch.
Yeah, they're in the Jeeps.
Yeah, and it just reminded me of that because Jet and I talk a lot about dinosaurs.
That's the movie I love.
See, and that's what it reminded me of. It was like
there's one where you're right. He just picks up the car just like just like Gunner did.
Oh, this is a little squirting guy. What is his name? One of those guys. Jet goes, did Gino make it? That they're going to make it? Oh, hello. Goodbye.
Yeah, clever girl, he says.
But it's when they attack that car. It's like, this is it. This is the car scene. There's Gunner.
Right here.
Yeah, right here. He picks up the car with his mouth and he...
Boy, do I hate being right all the time.
I should dub that in on that.
I was just going to say.
I should record that and dub it in and put it on there. And when Gunner stands over it, have it go,
Absolutely.
I am going to do that. I'm going to do that right now when I get off the air here. I'm going to do that.
That'll be really clever.
I'm popping you have these bubble paper,
bubble wrap. Yeah.
That's what came in those biscottis. I'm going to pop them all at once. Watch. Well, they're just real little ones.
You're twisting it?
Yeah, I'm trying to, but it's not working very good.
Sounds like my knees.
I'm almost ready to tell everybody something about me that's going to be mind-boggling, that people are going to go, I don't believe she's being honest about this, and I will tell somebody about it. I was thinking about saying it tonight, but I don't think so. I would only feel comfortable talking about it with you on the line, nobody else probably.
Well, thank you.
No, thank you.
You could always tell me anything, that. That's the way it's been from day one.
I'm not very mushy when it comes to lovey-dovey being stuff like that. It's real hard for me because I don't know why, I just am.
Yeah, you do have a difficult time with it, but you have the capability.
Oh yeah. I'm
proud to have watched you throughout all these years and the things you've done. I'm proud to have seen you grow, and where other people have tried to push you down and you've excelled. I'm so proud to even know you. And that's the God's honest truth.
It was really just mostly the BWC for life. Anyway.
Oh, please. There were so many others.
Like who? Oh, you mean like in my chat rooms and stuff?
I'm talking about Bathtub Girl. I'm talking about, oh, God, shall I start naming the hundreds of people that were not just BWC that just tried to be completely cruel because they couldn't have what you are?
I think they just jumped on something that they didn't even know what they were a part of. You know what I mean?
Yeah. just think they want it to be king of the hill, and instead of working to get there, they just figured they'd take your spot.
Oh, nice.
So.
Please click on the link and sign up. Huh. What is this?
I don't know. Let's sign up to everything, please. You know what band I'm falling in love with all over again?
No. What band?
Quarter Flash.
You're gonna harden my heart. That one?
They have so many other good songs, though. Like, I think I Harden My Heart.
This is why we buy.
Oh, I said this is so fake. They are so full of crap. They are so full of crap. These people are like, we buy, what are they called? Storage units.
Right.
And look what this guy pretends to have.
We're in cement now.
Right.
Spread those out. Those are all 50s.
Oh my God.
That is the fakest money I've ever seen them. Look at that.
Let it play a little bit.
You couldn't pay their fucking shit.
That's what I was thinking. What the fuck?
Oh my God. Yes. Holy shit.
Are you fucking kidding me?
The fucker's packed.
This is like fucking 20 grand.
Oh my God. The fucking thing's packed.
Look at that. Look at the paper. Look. There's not a. It looks like it's never been touched. You want to see my dollar bills and my 50s and my hundreds? They're all, dog-eared, and they're all like, they're like kind of, you know what I'm saying? They're like, what am I trying to say? They're like, they don't look like that.
Yeah, but during a business transaction, you would have a mint condition from the bank.
Well, everybody was saying but the bank doesn't always give you brand new money, Steve. My bank doesn't. Everybody goes, why these people say this is fake, and this is fake. This is a lie. It's a fake. I think this guy said fake. It just, nobody is going to leave $27,000 cash in a storage unit and forget about it.
No shit. Unless you die, people put shit away and they pass away, and the family had no idea that they even had one, and then it went into foreclosure. And somebody took the shell, the storage unit. I mean, some of it's got to be real.
I heard it's that Storage Wars was all fake.
I saw clips of proving that it was fake.
Yeah.
Where they'll show the scene, and all of a sudden they'll cut away and they'll go back to the scene. It's completely different. It was just
why am I thinking so much about Kevin Kierstead?
Because you had him on your show yesterday. You were playing that clip yesterday.
But he's dead. He killed himself.
I understand that, but
why is he all over my brain?
Is it his birthday coming up? Do you know?
I don't know. I just can't stand it. It's like it's something I just cannot stop thinking about.
He had a great voice.
He had a great everything. He had a great attitude.
Message.
He was just, why did you do that? Why did you do that? Why?
Only he knows. And he's forgiven.
And listen to what he did. Well, I don't know. That's God. But listen to what he put on here. Look. He put this, and then he put...
And more. You want the truth? You can't handle the truth. On tap.
This is Debbie of the Debbie Daily Network here on Spreaker.com, and you're listening to the Kevin Kierstead Truth on Tap. Tap, 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 tap. I did a fake echo. And he put that on there, and I thought, that's the last show he ever did. Isn't that sweet?
Yeah. Although the audio was on that file.
Excuse me?
Look how low the audio was on that file.
I know. It was kind of weird. I don't think he had his thing turned up too loud or something.
Yeah.
But he talks about me and Guy Shea, right? Here, I think.
Show up because you're on full retard mode and it's Monday and shit. Caps just
One C to the A to the P to the I to the talisman is coming. Yeah, I just did that. Just came up with that. Let's make sure. Yeah, it says it's playing. Let me get on back here. I mean, for a cheap phone, I guess. User because they think the user is too stupid. Gonna have to give me some time because I got to get back to my app. My boy from West Virginia will get that one. So, and in one room, you see, and you've come here with intention. Obviously, there's a purpose. I assume that you're not the type of person that would find yourself randomly strolling into hospitals. You're gonna have some kind of cause. And if, yeah, my family wouldn't approve of this.
But he did so many shows about suicide and killing yourself and why you shouldn't do it and all this kind of just.
Yeah, I don't know.
I just don't get it. I don't get it. It really just tears at my heart.
He was genuinely like a good guy.
Oh yeah, it's crazy.
You know,
I don't understand it.
I wonder why you are thinking about him so much lately.
How to Kill Your Old Self. And the one that really got me, Death, Exploding Hearts, and Awkward. Fuck You, I'll Save Your Life. This is the one. And then Radio Host, Vegas, and Personalities. That's when he said what he said about Stabby that made so much goddamn sense to me that I had to play it on the air when he talked right here about Stabby.
Them, maybe you want to tell them. But there's a way you can criticize somebody. Stabby says in the chat room, I'm a pussy. Then he says he's playing. Pussy can mean a lot of things. It can mean you're a wimp who won't back up his words, or when you get in a real life situation, you get evasive, whatever. I mean, it could be that. Maybe it's because I'm too nice in general, and it's true. There are a lot of hosts out there that will cut in. They will cut into their callers. They will cut in and assault various media personalities and other known names. And I generally don't do that. Somebody really has to piss me off. It takes an Alex Jones or somebody who I believe is really hurting people. Then I get a little mad, and you get to see the animal part of me. Or a bully. You show me a bully with any, almost in any context, almost. And I'll probably go after him. It's like putting a cat in front of a dog and saying, now behave. I'm chasing the bitch. I'm going to bite him. Yeah, we had a very well-trained dog at a motel that a lot of my you off so bad. If you could get your hands on me, you wouldn't try something? Andrew, I believe, is grabbing a bite. I have not kept up. No, I'm not chimping yet. Andrew's in the chat. Artie's in the chat. Stabby's in the chat. And I want your honest insults today as far as what's wrong with my show, what's wrong with me. Think about your favorite host, the ones you really love. How does a host like me not match up to them? What am I missing? Or what am I...
Well, he said Debbie Daly and Guy Shea run this shit around here. And it was just so... I'd never heard him say that before. I never knew he felt like that. It was very, very... it really was touching to me. When you've taken as much bullshit as I have on this podcast, to have somebody say something nice is really... It's really different, and it's nice. And I couldn't believe he said that. He said... You know, I want to talk about Spreaker hosts, and of course, we all know that Guy Shea and Debbie Daly run this shit around here, and nobody can touch them and how they do it and all this kind of stuff. Oh my God!
Well, he's not blind, you know. He knew that's just fact. And that's nice that he mentioned it, though. Most people don't mention it. That's very cool.
Yeah, but
I mean, when Guy Shea was on his game and he was doing his show and you were doing yours, there were only 2 shows on Spreaker, in my opinion. No disrespect to anybody else. And everybody knew that. And then there was everybody else. There were you 2, and then there was everybody else. Not these radio shows that play songs 24/7 on a loop. That doesn't count. Yeah, they get the most listens because they're on constantly. But you earned it.
I guess. I just hate it. I hate it that he did that. I'm like, what the fuck?
Is that what's on your heart right now? Is that what you're...
Yeah, it's just driving me crazy. I just wish I could talk to him and say, what happened? What?
Did he have PTSD, Deb?
No,
did you say?
he had lost his child was turned against him by a disgruntled ex. It was lied to and said a bunch of things. You know, your dad is just a horrible person. He just hates his guts. That broke his heart. So he lived with a broken heart, and then he lived with an extreme messed up back. He was I think, I could be wrong, I think he was a paratrooper or something like that. Or so, I don't remember. Maybe that's somebody else, but he hurt his legs and his back. And, you know, the older you get, that just really doesn't work out well. And he was in so much pain that he never could get rid of. I think he was immune to all the pain medication or something like that, and he just couldn't deal with it anymore. And he was just basically very, very unhappy. And suicide, I believe, in my own opinion, it is a complete loss of hope. There's no hope for the future. There's like, you can't ever see anything getting any better. It's like, and you also begin to feel sorry for the people that you're having to be in their lives. You know, you feel like they would be better off if you weren't in their lives, and you honestly feel that way about it. And, or at least that's been my experience with people that I've talked to about it. And they've said, well, you know, I just think that I should, you know, and I told a kid one time, a long time ago, I spoke about him last night. I said, Brenda, you don't know what you would do to your mother if you did this. You know, and he's like, well, I said, you don't know. I mean, it's horrible. You know, it's not natural for a child to die before a parent. And, you know, and thank God I talked him off the ledge, you know. I just wish I could have said something to Kevin or something, because, I mean, just...
Maybe he didn't want to hear anybody.
He certainly didn't give any thoughts. I mean, he didn't give any inkling that he was going to do it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, when you look back on it, you think, were there signs or something? I mean,
I don't think. Maybe he didn't even know. Who knows? I can't dive into that mind. But it's certainly a sad loss for a lot of people, because somebody with a lot of talent that gave hope to other people is gone, and that's very sad.
Yeah, it is.
And I feel very sad for his family and his loved ones.
Well, and I feel sorry for him. I mean, think about how sad that must be at the moment that you do something like that. I mean, how empty you must feel. Isn't that sad?
I
But I
can't even go there. I can't.
I know what'll make us happy. John Daker will make us happy, Steve.
I would love to hear something from him.
I think I would love to just name if I was married now, I would name one of my children John Daker. I'm serious.
John Daker Daily.
Take it away, John.
This has been a nice time for me. This year I have made 55 years teaching in this town. And for the students...
Ooh, she's a presumptuous little Baptist woman, isn't she? And watch how many times she mentions what church she goes to, Steve, because she's a church lady.
On this show tonight, go to the First United Methodist Church. And
First United Methodist, there's one.
Includes me.
That includes me.
I go to First United Methodist Church.
There's two.
Reverend Jones, Bill Jones opened our show last time, and he's not here tonight. So John Daker's here. Bob Spencer, Michelle Casey, and I all go to First United Methodist Church.
There's four.
So John is going to sing a song that's very popular nowadays, and it's Christ the Lord is risen today, and he's going to do Amora too, okay?
Look at his face, Steve.
That man is so lost right there. That's what I looked like when I was going to say it. I do.
Oh, wait, you spoke over it. Hold on. Listen.
My name is John Daker.
Look at his face.
Lord is risen today. Hallelujah. Sons of men and angels say hallelujah. It's your voice in triumph's high.
eyebrows bounce up and down.
Shut up. This is terrible, man.
When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore.
Whip your...
Bells will ring, ting-a-ling-ling, ting-a-ling, as a bell ring, more.
Look at his face.
When you know that you feel
You're fin.
Look at him. Look at his face right there. Look at his face.
That's a face of constipation.
It's me, but you see, back in old Napoli.
Look at his face there.
That's amore.
He looks evil or something.
You look like you're gonna kill someone. I wonder when he left the stage what he thought of his performance.
Oh my gosh! And it's now he's an internet sensation. You know.
Hey, Deb.
What?
He's like, I bet he goes backstage high-fiving people. I nailed it. I nailed that shit.
I nailed it.
Or he's saying this. He said, she threw me off. The keyboard was freaking too loud. I couldn't hear myself through my earpiece. I nailed it.
Oh my god! I think that's funny. I worship that. Wait a minute. What is this one? Go tell it on the
Changing my
mountain.
name legally.
And, well, we just want to wish you a
That's her
very
again?
Merry Christmas. So as Henrietta and Myrna are going to sing, I wish you a Merry Christmas, a blessed Christmas, and most of all, a happy Christmas. God richly bless you. Here's Henrietta and Myrna Newdorf right now singing.
Okay, I'm gonna
No
try.
expense spared. Oh,
I'm
the
gonna
flowers
look at this.
zoom in.
I'm gonna look at this with an open mind.
Okay.
Shepherds kept their watching over the silent flocks by night. Behold, throughout the heavens there shone no holy light. Oh, tell it on the mountain.
Wait a minute. There's backup singers. They look.
Yeah,
so,
there is.
They look so
Yeah, there is.
depressed. Oh my god.
What is the cute one looking at? She's looking at like a monitor or some shit. To the right.
Oh,
She's
that's
stoned. She's baked.
horrible. Here's Stella and Ella.
Good. Oh, I love that song. Yes, I do too.
Praise God and send money. Okay.
Baby Jesus.
Send a lot of money. Okay. Oh, look at this.
Oh my God, this is hot.
Silent night, holy.
It reminds me of it.
What cult is this?
I don't know. It reminds me of Lucy and Ethel when they did "If You're Ever in a Tree, a Call on Me."
It looks like two Mauds standing next to each other.
It's scary.
Doesn't it look like Maud?
It does look like Maud.
Times two.
Well, this next and final song
Mr.
is
Midnight
gonna
Movie.
be one that has made me pretty famous over the last few years. It has took me a lot of places I didn't think I would be at. This is one that also my friends at my hometown church, Gospel Light Baptist Church in Salisbury, North Carolina, has really made their top choice. So therefore, we're going to finish off with this one. It's called "Looking for a City."
Just made him famous, guys. Listen.
Look.
I didn't know you was going to start out with it. Looking for a city built above. Looking for a city where we'll never die. Where
people are serious.
He is slaying it. What are you talking about? This shit is awesome.
It just reminds me of how, Mr. Midnight Movie showed me Nicholas Zitman.
My name
Nicholas
is Nick Zittier. Yeah.
Right, but it's a singing.
And he was
I
dead
know it's a
serious
singing
about
competition.
this.
Hello.
What's up?
I'd be afraid he was going to start shooting us. Look at this face.
Yeah, they took all the guns at the doors, I'm sure.
How are all you?
Really good. How are you doing?
I'm anxious, but I'm doing well.
So you're ready for this?
Yeah.
What is it about yourself that makes you the next American Idol?
I am a leader.
You're a leader.
Yes, I can project myself real well. I can keep on key. In choir situations that I've been in before, I've been kind of the leader voice.
HMFIC.
Choirs that I've been
Good.
And how old are you?
27.
27.
What? Looks like you're 7.
thought he was
What
12.
makes you unique, apart from being a good leader?
What makes me unique? I don't really have a good answer for that, but I just like to think I'm a lot different than a lot of other people.
Would you say your voice sets you apart from everyone else?
I would say so, yes. That's a...
Yeah.
You know, why don't you show us what you're talking about? What are you going to sing?
I would go, straight up now tell me, do you really want to
That'd be
love
great.
me forever? Oh, oh, oh. I would just start singing like
Or is this
her.
just a hit and run? Yeah,
Yeah.
baby.
I'm going to sing Unchained Melody by the Righteous Brothers.
That's Simon's favorite song.
That's what I've been told. Oh, oh, my love, oh, my darling, I hunger for your touch and all and lonely time and time go.
Look at Simon's face, Steve. Look.
He's like, are you kidding me?
Why do I do this?
It's absolutely boring.
So slowly, and time can do so much. Are you
There we go. Big note.
still mine?
That's scary.
I need your love. I need your love.
Simon's thinking, I don't know why I do this. You know?
I need to leave. I need to go back to my country. This is ridiculous.
I need your love. God speed your love to me. To me.
Just stop, you know?
Lonely rivers run to the sea, to the sea, to the open arms of the sea. Yeah. Lonely rivers.
That's hard to listen to. I'm telling you what. No, that's not the one Brian showed me. He showed me the
Have you
black-
seen? Wait, while you look for that, have you seen the guy singing Rush on American Idol?
No, what did he? What?
I think he does Tom Sawyer. It's hysterical.
How
You
do
just
you?
wouldn't,
How do you
you
look
wouldn't
that one
expect
up?
anybody. What's that? Huh?
How would you look something like that up?
Just put, just how you did this. Tom Sawyer, guy singing Tom Sawyer on American Idol.
Look, most psycho American Idol contest. Okay, we'll do that one next. We'll just to see what this is. Wait.
Yeah, please. I love this stuff.
Now, see, this is what I'm talking about, Steve. These people are serious.
They believe in themselves here. They think this is all good.
This is part of the public in this country. This is part of the American public. These insane people that do these things. They raise children and stuff.
They're among us.
I'd be in shock. Just like look at her face. She's in shock. She's like, is this for real?
Shit.
Crazy, angry American reject. Okay, hold on. Let's see. You said, what do we look up? What is it? Was it on American Idol?
Yeah. Yeah.
And it was, they sang what?
Tom Sawyer.
All right, let's see if we can find this one. Is it bad?
I think it's hysterical. Yeah, there he is. I see him. That's him.
Or is it good?
I hated it because nobody can sing Geddy Lee's voice. No one.
Do you work at fast food, but you want to be...
Mine is not for rent. Don't put him down as arrogant. He's deserve a quiet defense. Riding out the day's events. The river.
The fuck? What is this one? Yeah, whatever. Just don't try to do something that you can't do, you know?
Yeah, and there's 4 of the 5 of them, and it took 3 to do it right. That's all I'm saying. I'm back out, grad. Oh, oops.
What is that?
That's disgusting.
Yeah, Mr. Midnight Movie showed me a thing that was a black guy, and it was horrible, absolutely horrible.
What doing what?
On American Idol, he was a black guy, and he was horrible. I don't remember what I did with it. It was somewhere, but Mr. Midnight Movie showed me. He told me the name to look up, and it was unbelievable. We were cracking up laughing.
Have you ever seen any of the good stuff that's come off that show? Like some of the stuff that gives you chills, like these people you would not expect to be great are great.
Absolutely. They have ones that say the best, whatever, the best.
Like Britain's Got Talent, they had some amazing people come out of there.
They have like, I'm so nervous.
You're nervous?
Yes.
I was born by the river in a little tent. No.
These aren't the auditions, though. We have to see the audition because she's got all these things on her thing. There it is. It's still on my thing. Look. This is it. This is the one Mr. Midnight Movie showed me. Which this is unbelievable.
It had been a mixed morning.
Kind of sounds like.
Whenever you're ready.
When Israel was in Egypt's land, let my people go. Oppressed so hard they could not stand. Let my people go. Go down, Moses, down Egypt's land.
I'm sorry.
How do you not laugh at that?
Look at the black.
Let my people go.
Is he trolling them?
No.
Come on.
They're losing it.
That isn't real.
No, that's the way he talks and that's the way he sings. He gets his feelings hurt. I think he's like special needs.
Yeah, that's not cool then.
Let my people. Well, I couldn't hold it back. If I was there in person, I would be dying.
Look at the silence. Come on,
sorry,
that's not cool. They should just say, sorry, it's not going to work.
Would you like me to sing something else? No.
I'm not having a good day today.
Ready?
Say dog.
James.
Somebody.
Please. I would just be like, what do you say? It's like.
He was going to try to say something. He just sang right over him.
Thanks for coming out, though, dog. Thanks for coming out.
There's dog. Thanks for coming out, dog.
As the judges compose themselves and James plans his next move.
Nah, I'm going to come try it out again next year.
Ugh. That was the one that Mr. Midnight Movie showed me. It was so funny.
That's pretty awesome. That's pretty epic. What is the greatest one?
Oh, I think it would be Kelly Clarkson.
Oh, no. I got a different one, but go ahead.
You didn't think... Here's her audition. I like the audition tapes. Here she is auditioning.
She won it all. Very first season, very first
A group
one.
of 10 girls, and I was the 10th one. All 9 girls came out crying. And I was like, oh, God.
At last, my love has come along. My lonely days are over. And life is like a song. Oh, at last, the skies above are blue. And here we are in heaven. I'm so glad.
I think she was good. And she went, didn't she win it?
She won it all. She's the very first winner on American Idol. And went on to, like, I think, just epic fame. Just love her voice.
Carrie Underwood did really good, too.
She won it as well, yeah.
She did?
Did she win it? Did she win it? I think she did win it.
That was in Dallas, too, wasn't it?
Gary? I know.
No, I'm not.
Yeah. He is, though. He
cute, isn't
looks kind of weird, huh?
No.
He doesn't look weird, but he's of Oklahoma?
Shakota,
Coach?
believe it or not. Captain and quarterback.
Mind if I ask you a personal question? Seriously? Wow. Where was it? Or why'd you get rid of it?
You're gonna say?
These voices inside my head, lay down with me, tell me no lies, just hold me close, don't patronize, don't patronize.
I don't see one in chat.
'Cause I can't make you love me if you don't. You can't make your heart feel.
I don't see one in chat. You said, hold on. Hey.
Kelly,
Look,
Kelly, relax.
when Debbie talks, you shut up, Kelly, whatever the fuck
Carrie.
your name is. That's rude. Okay.
Underwood, you're going to be underfoot.
I got a thing saying, yeah, I'm there, sweetest.
From Darren?
Yeah, it says, I like this woman's work by the black guy on American Idol. This woman's work.
I was reading that too, Darren, to be honest with you. I didn't know what
Is
you
that
meant
the
first.
name of it? Do you read the chat? Because you're sitting here chatting along with everybody all night long. Look at all this.
I said hi and bye and hello. Yeah, laughed.
This is the first time I've even looked at the chat. I didn't even know my Pumpkinhead came back.
Pumpkinhead.
I thought he was asleep. Hello, Exit 92 Radio. I went into that show the other day, and somebody was on there, and I thought it was my friend, and I started going, what the fuck is this? And this girl goes, this isn't so-and-so. And I was like, oh, shit, I'm sorry. I was so embarrassed. I was like, oh, my
That's
God.
funny.
Because there's other people. There's other people that do shows on there, right?
Yeah.
And I was sitting there just typing and going, oh, blah, blah, blah.
Shit.
Is that the name of it right here? All right, let's see if we can find it. Hold on. Don't move. Don't move a muscle. Stay still. Don't move a muscle.
Forgot his name. I wonder what it was.
We'll figure it out.
We can do it, Debbie. Me and you believe in baby Jesus. We'll find it.
No, I don't believe that. Wait. It's Britain's Got Talent. But no, wait a minute. Hold on. I'll find it. It's on. I've got one on The Voice. I've got one on, and he said it's a black man. We got to find this. Hold on.
I think that's it right there, Deb. Top one. Right there.
No, that's not on American Idol or whatever. Let me see if I can find it. See, I'll put in oops. Wrong
You said like
keys.
10 years ago.
AUDI audition. I bet it is. Well, I bet it's. This guy looks kind of black, I guess.
Next is returning contestant DeAndre Brackensick, who knows this very feeling all too well.
Last year when they said no, it was.
Crazy, yeah.
Oh, hell,
he
wait.
also used that signature falsetto when he sang for his life to secure a spot in the top 24.
This woman's work, this woman's work. Ooh, it's hard on the man. No.
Is that who we're talking about?
Oh, no.
What's Hey Sassy?
She was there for a minute. She deleted her message. I don't know. I guess, Darren, do you have any more information? Was that the person?
Wait a minute. I'll find it. I find everything.
Debbie never quits.
Hello, Audrey Bones. Love, love, love. I'm going to go see Audrey. I'm going to go spend the weekend with Audrey. Just me and Audrey Bones. I'll bring Fufu. Where did it go? Was I on this one? This one is when when Steven Tyler was judging. This looks like, wait a minute. This looks like a black guy, but, oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait, stop. I think I got it.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm all right, thank you.
Are you the last auditionee tonight?
I am the last one today.
Okay. Been a long day, right?
It has been a long day, but I'm ready.
You know, but this is, have you ever watched X Factor before? It often goes, it's the end of a long day, and our last contestant is silently waiting in the wings.
Yeah.
And you know what happens then?
Yeah, it either goes very good or very bad.
Yeah, one of the two. So tell me about you.
So I'm 21. I'm
Yep.
from Billingham in Teesside.
Yep.
I'm a car mechanic.
Yep.
And then obviously I sing a little bit as well.
And you live on your own?
I live with my mum.
Okay.
Just me and my mum.
Cool.
Oh, I love it. You say mom like me.
Yeah, she's my rock, so...
And what are you going to sing?
I'm going to sing Jealous by Labyrinth.
And tell me why you've chosen that song.
It means a lot to me for a different reason, I think, to how Labyrinth wrote it.
Which is?
I lost my best friend a couple of years ago, and I kind of interpret the lyrics in a completely different way.
I totally read that wrong. I thought it said...
Next is returning contestant DeAndre Brackensick.
Shut up. It said... His performance is so emotional that even Simon started crying. I guess I didn't read that right. I'm sorry. Wait a minute.
After he saw it,
That's definitely not it. I gotta find this. It's making me crazy.
Well, he dropped a name in the chat.
Oh, he did? What
Michael,
is it?
Yeah, Michael Lynch. Lynch.
Here we go. It is a long time ago.
You ready? We're back. Okay, should we go? Welcome back to American Idol. One more for you tonight. This guy recently turned from a pussycat into a lion. Simon's words, not mine. Yeah. Here's this woman's work from Michael Lynch. Let's go, Mike.
Pray God you can call. I'll stand outside this woman's world. This woman's world. Ooh, it's hard on a man. Now his part is over. Now starts the cry of the father. Give me this moment. Give me your hand. Oh, should be crying, but I just can't let it go. Baby, should be hoping, but I can't stop thinking. All the things we should have given, but we didn't.
Well, we made it go away. We played it, though.
It's okay.
It's a very powerful voice, right? Wow.
Yeah, it was okay. It was good. It was okay. Yeah. I just can't.
Very soulful, beautiful. Well done. I could never, ever do that in a million years. Got to commend them.
Oh, I could do that.
Yeah, no, I know you can. Well, you got a ukulele to train with. We don't.
Hey, I don't only sing that. I also sing ICP, okay?
Yeah, well, we all have our problems.
You don't like ICP?
Nope, never did. Can't take it serious enough.
I can take it serious.
There were 3
I know you can.
I can take it real serious. So just relax and follow along. Here we go. Boom, boom. I'm talking to Gunner. I don't even read I already know the lyrics. Boom, boom. The first little piggy, his house is made of wood. He lives in a chicken, turkey, piggy neighborhood. He likes to fuck his sister and drink his moonshine. A typical redneck, filthy fucking swine. I rolled into town with my axe in my holster. Everybody knows about the wicked piggy roaster. The sheriff at the border, he tried to take me out. I drew my axe with the quickness and cut his Adam's apple out. Walked in the village, into his place. He opened up his door and he shot me in the face. You know, Gunner's looking at me like, my mom sings this all the time.
No, he's looking at you like, you know what? I deserve a treat after this because this is ridiculous. You're a grown-up.
I'm a grown-up?
Well, to the dog, that's what he's thinking.
Off the porch and blew my head in half, but I'm a juggalo, so it only made me laugh. Say something else and I'll keep saying I should have been on
I love you.
webcam.
I'm not saying shit. Good for you. .com.
I like piggy pie. 3 little piggies make a piggy pie. There's nothing like the sound when you hear a piggy die. I might use a gun. I might use an axe. The carnival's in town. Come and get your piggy snacks. Anyway, just saying.
You know, if you gave me $1 million, I could not recite any of that because I don't think I've ever heard it all the way through. I only heard part of it. So I'm glad I got to experience.
But that was a nice thing, Darren. It was pretty. It was pretty. It was okay. I wasn't that moved by the words of it. I didn't really understand the song, I guess. But I'm just brutally honest about stuff. It has nothing to do with you because maybe you don't like. Axe in hand, I rose like the dead and swung with all my might and made a thump noise in his head. Since we're out west, I grabbed a shotgun and blew his fucking tongue out the back of his cranium. 3 little piggies and make a piggy pie. There's nothing like the sound when you hear a piggy die. Anyway.
Yeah.
It's a joke, Steve. You think I'm serious about this? No.
I think you know it too well not to be.
I mean, I do like. I will show you something about the Insane Clown Posse that I think is absolutely amazing, and I mean this with every bit. He did a song, a serious song about, well, somewhat serious, about the lamenting over drug addiction, and I've been almost. I don't know if you've ever. Well, just listen to this. This is a good song, really well done.
But I feel like shit. I'm telling you, man, my fucking organs hurt. I don't know what the hell I'm going through. I'm gonna go home, lay down, try to get some rest, man. I hope I can come in tomorrow. Fuck, man.
I have a headache. My brain feels dead. I got home and sat on my bed, kicked my shoes off. I see my toes are cracked. I try to wiggle them and 3 of them snapped right off. now my walk is crooked. I went to piss, nothing came out. I shook it and pulled it. It snapped right off in my hand. What the fuck is happening? Don't understand. My hair is falling out, my body's sore. I threw up on the bathroom floor. What the hell is that? Looks like a kidney or one of my guts. I'm staring at it when half my vision shuts off. My eye fell out and rolled in the sink. I look in the mirror, the hole is pink. I'm trying to hold myself together, impossible task. My only question, how long
Watch behind him, Steve. Watch behind him.
I was running down the stairs when my leg gave out. Snapped off at the knee. What's this about? My fingers are breaking off one by one. Where's all the blood? I don't see none. I'm hopping on my good leg and make it down to the kitchen. My other eye's coming loose, fucking my vision. I'm thinking about stabbing myself to get it done. Something's in my mouth. I spit up my tongue. Tried to pick a knife up, my fingers are gone. I hopped outside and fell on the lawn. There goes my other leg, my left arm as well. Still throwing up guts, my personal hell. I'm laying on my back, I see the crows above me. My right arm breaks off, what's left of me? How did this happen? I came undone. A pile of meat, bacon under the sun.
What do you think about that one?
I've heard that one before. That's still probably the only song by them that I actually liked.
Why you have to sound so mean?
Because I think that they're my type of music. It's just I try to get into it, and I see the clown makeup and the silly songs and lyrics, and it kind of just I don't know. It's difficult to like. I want to be open-minded.
I think they're talented.
All right.
I don't know a lot of people that could do what they do.
Oh, I couldn't do what they do.
I like
that's for sure. But
I like them a lot. They freestyle on this. Every one of them freestyle. You want to hear it? Watch them. Watch them freestyle. This is everybody from Twisted to this is all of them. It's called it.
Well, DJ Clay came with a dope track to roll with. Underground like Anna Nicole Smith. Big J, Duke of the Darkness. Turn the best rapper alive into a carcass. A mic in my hand.
And then they do this one that's got all the old rappers on it that they put in the, and it's just amazing, that one. But they do some really good stuff, Steve. They really do.
They have a huge following. Or as Donald Trump would say, huge. Yeah, their following's amazing.
Oh, there's that bug. It's right here next to me. All right, you
is it another one or a different one?
No, it's the other one's in the kitchen, but this is a new one, and he's right here in front of me. I should turn on my webcam and show him to you.
You should start naming them.
Go away. Don't come over here. Go that way. Go that way. Shoo, shoo, shoo.
Somebody threw something in the chat room that is just one of those songs that I thought was amazing. Angie Miller You Set Me Free. Darren put that, and she did that. It's her own song, and it literally was one of the best songs I've ever heard in my life.
How does it go?
It's Angie Miller.
How does it go?
You Set Me Free. It's just piano, and it's just a cappella at one point. It's just beautiful. It's a live version she does right there, the very top one. You won't like it because it's soft.
Hey, that's
I don't
not
think-
fair. I like a lot of soft stuff.
Well, just to think she wrote this, arranged this, and made it herself.
I wrote this song about 2 months ago. I definitely feel like this song really fits what I'm doing today. Like, just a new beginning. It's just a fresh start. It's American Idol.
This song is about being set free from baggage and from the weight that you carry from hard times. So, I really hope you like it. It's called You Set Me Free.
You find me here alone.
Really?
I hear a voice that's so unknown.
Good Lord.
It strikes courage up my backbone, strength in my heart, a life set apart. I see that's what you are. You come with open arms. You say I love you for who you are. When I was haunted and alone with this baggage on my back, dragging me down, you set me free. You set me free. You set me.
What is that? Wait, go back. What was that sitting next to that guy? What is that?
What do you mean, what is that? I don't know
Look
what
at
you're
that.
talking
What
about.
is that?
That is, what's her face?
That is fake hair, fake lips, fake eyes, fake makeup, fake nails. I mean, you could
It's Nicki Minaj,
You could
and
just
she's extremely fake.
you could just create her with with paper mache.
Photoshop.
The fuck? Wonder what she really looks like.
She looks like that. She's
No, she
one of the
doesn't.
biggest. She's one of the biggest stars in the world.
Well, I know Nicki Minaj, but that is ridiculous. That's like a Barbie doll sitting there. That is
Yep.
so fake. That is ridiculous, and you can tell she cannot stand this white bitch. Oh, I got to act like I like her.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
She's good. I like her. She's also
That was
good.
I love that song, Deb. Oh my god. Did you like it?
It's okay. I can't stand Keith Urban.
Really?
I never watch American Idol. I never watch television. I don't.
I think this is It's the only season I caught, and I caught her, and I was like, I thought she'd win it all, and she went down to the very end, and she lost. So
I don't know why
Here.
I don't watch television. Maybe it's because they lie and they're just so rotten. Did you hear Victor start talking about that crazy stuff again when he was on the? I didn't hear. Excuse me, I went out of the room, but was he talking about all that weird stuff to you?
no, he was good.
That's all he talked. I know he was talking about it, Steve. You can't lie.
A little bit. I mean, I didn't. Something about was it CIA?
That's all he ever says is CIA.
Yeah, something about that. But I don't think he went that deep into it this time.
It's all. I can't even talk to him anymore. That's all he talks about. It's weird, but whatever.
That's that mainstream media that he talks about so much, and he's watching it, feeding them.
That's what he's out there doing. That's all he ever does.
Right. So you can't damn it on one hand and then watch it 24/7 on the other.
That's all he does. He is falling down the rabbit hole. Yes.
Sound effects.
He went.
Almost spit up on my computer. Thank you.
Is it time to get off of here?
It's your show, honey bunny, cakes, head, whatever you want.
Did you see what I wrote in that thing? I know you don't. You just watched.
I did watch that, actually.
What do you think? I think you need to think about that because he was talking about that last night.
I think I'm going to be me, and if that doesn't work for anybody, that's fine. I'm just being me. So,
okay.
If that's not approved by anybody else, I don't care.
Okay, just all right.
I'm open, but
you're open.
I am, but I'm going to be me. I'm not going to let anybody dictate that.
I've got to stop eating these biscottis. I'm going to eat this whole box if I don't get off the air. I've got to stop eating them.
You got to teleport them to me. I will eat them.
They are so delicious. I'll show you what I'm eating. I'm eating, see who makes these things. They are made by, it says, Cigari Chocolat. Let me see. They look like cigars. They look like a box of cigars. Steven thought they were a box of cigars. He's going to kill me if I eat all these. Let me show you what they look like. This is called Cigari. They're Cigari de Chocolat. There they are on the bottom. It's a red box. It's made out of tin. And that's what they look like.
Oh, those look good. Yeah, I would totally eat those. Look like happy little tacos.
Here's what I'm eating right here. Exactly.
They do look exactly like cigars.
But on the inside, they have this. I mean, they're like this crunchy.
Is it like a wafer?
It's a wafer. Mm-hmm. They're called Yoku Muku cookies. Oh, that's right. She got them when she was in China.
Oh. Yeah, I would not be able to stop eating those. Those just look awesome.
I can't stop eating them. I'll blow it up for you.
Don't blow it up. You'll ruin them. They'll shatter.
And they're all filled. This is like a real soft wafer, and this is chocolate. And that's why the noise is I'm opening these
plastic wrappers.
Wrappers, yes. I've had 4, 5. Oh God.
They sound good too. They make good audio. I like it. What are the other ones? The same company? The other stuff up there?
I don't know.
That looks like that is a cigar, isn't it? That one you just clicked over.
Here's another picture of them right here. That's exactly what I'm eating. They're called biscotti. See, it says biscotti somewhere.
Wonder if I can find them here. I love stuff like that. Anything with a wafer and chocolate, I'm in.
You would die if you had these. These are delicious. They may be the most delicious thing I've ever eaten. Heather goes, I know what she's going to say. She's going to say it's the most delicious thing she's ever eaten.
That made my life. What's that? Ew. What is that to the left? It looks like hamburger. That second one down, yeah.
What is that?
It's chocolate.
Looks nasty.
Mm.
Do you ever take picture of food at restaurants? You should do that.
I do product photography. I did one for a restaurant, and you guys could look it up online, and you'll see the credits I get. It's oh God, which one is the one that got all the praise? Rico Benny's in Chicago. I did their entire menu. So I did their pizzas, their sandwiches, all the Chicago Italian beef, and we got Italian sausages. We used dry ice to get smoke. It was pretty cool. It was a pretty cool effect, and it worked out very, very well. So 100,000 menus printed up. They were happy. But they just keep reusing the pictures, so you don't get to do it. It's not like every 3 months you get to redo it because they keep the files, because they buy the files from you. Photography is an interesting career. You know, you're photographing cars one day, then you're photographing food, then you're photographing people. You know what I mean? It's just it's the greatest job in the world, and it's very, very lucrative and fun. It's so much fun.
And you do it well.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
That's what I'm eating, boys.
Check it out, guys. If that doesn't look like cigars, then...
Rob Lundgren. Hold on.
RobLundgren.com. I'm going to do a new Cajon video, and I'm going to have it mic'd right, Deb. I want you to check that instrument out. Ooh, yeah.
It was hard to listen to the voice that long, I'll be honest with you.
I think so, too. I'm going to do it in my regular voice, which is probably harder. But, yeah, you're right. Maybe I'll do it as John Travolta.
Darren, this is you. Good orthodontist, whoever you used. It's good.
Oh, shiny diamonds, like the eyes of the captain of black
he's
and
real
blue. Something is cold.
You know, you gotta bring it. You gotta touch my heart. You've either gotta blow me off the chair, or you've got to reach down and make me want to start crying. And so far, this hasn't happened. But this guy's blowing me off the chair here. This is
Exactly. Yep.
You know, Patsy Cline said, "You got to reach down into their soul and touch them." Where, you know, you got to be the song. You know, and this guy is. We are Sparta! I mean, he wants to kill me right now, this guy. You know, he's a badass, and I can feel it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, absolutely. This is killer. I could listen to this all day long.
Race for the morning. You can hide in the sun till you see the light.
He's into the song, the meaning, what it means. He's feeling this song, and I haven't felt that for the entire night with what everybody's been showing me on American Idol, except for "Let my people go." That's great, you know?
You're right. No, you're right. But yeah, this guy's just blowing you away. This is like you're in a tornado and you better hold on.
I think if I was going to do the bug's even watching it, Steve, I'm going to get my webcam and show you. Don't move. Wait.
Steven has your webcam.
No, I just remembered it's right over here. Hold on a second.
Oh, all right.
He's actually watching this performance. So let me turn it on. I'm going to get the webcam. Hold on. I'm going to show you this guy.
Is he throwing up the little devil horns?
He's doing something. All three of his left legs are kind of stretched out, and his right legs are all curled up under him. And he's pointing with one of his right arms. He's got 4 right arms.
He's playing their guitar.
Yeah, hold on. I'm going to show you. Just be still. I mean, stay there.
Gotta get away. Get away. Between the velvet lies, there's a truth that's hard as steel. Yeah, the vision never dies. Life's a never-ending wheel. Holy diver, you're the star of the masquerade. No need to look so afraid. Jump, jump, jump on the tiger. You can feel his heart, but you know he's mean. So life can never be the same. Oh, yeah. Holy diver, you've been down too long in the midnight sea. Oh, what's becoming of me? No, no, ride the tiger. You can see it's the right, but you know it's clean. Oh, don't you see what I mean? Gotta get away, get away. Gotta get away, get away. Holy diver, soul survivor, you're the one who's clean. Oh, holy diver, never continue coming after you. Holy diver, oh, holy diver. Yeah, all right. Get away, get away, get away.
Did you see him, Steve?
I saw him, and for those of you on the other side of this thing, she has a bug about almost an inch long.
Yep.
And he's playing air guitar.
Yes.
To this on her screen. It looks like the little bug is playing air guitar.
Yes, he's rocking out. He's feeling it.
He was totally feeling it.
love that.
Oh.
I'm going to go take him outside.
You gonna set him free like Angie Miller did? Reference back to earlier part of the show.
I didn't remember what the song was about, but yeah.
That's the girl with the piano in the beginning. She was good.
Excuse me.
I rooted for her all year, but she didn't win. But she lost to a better vocalist, so I don't mind.
Tomorrow I will come up with a definite topic, and we will do a shorter show where we stay on topic and we have all this input that we do, and we'll do that. How about that? I welcome anybody to come up with a topic while I'm keeping these monster kids over here and playing.
Well, and monster bugs too.
You should see what he's doing right now. I think he's looking.
Your camera's still on, hon.
Is it really? Can you see me?
Yeah.
I mean, you see me?
No, I just see a desk or something.
I'm going to catch him and go take him outside.
Do a screenshot and save his life so he'll be immortally jamming out.
Oh, okay. Let me reach over there and get the camera again. Hold on, here I go. This is my camera that I can take and do anything with, like move it around and stuff.
Uh-huh.
So let me show him. I have to go back over to Skype. Hold on. Can you see him?
Did he leave?
No, he's there. Can you see him? I don't know what I'm looking at.
Is he dead?
Wait a minute. No. Okay, here he is.
Back up a little bit. It's blurry. That's too funny. He's a little blurry, but he's all right.
That's as clear as I can get it. But
Poor little guy.
I'm not going to move. Look.
Touch him.
No, I'm going to take him outside. He's sad. He didn't mean to come in here.
He wants to hear a little bit more Dio.
A little bit more what?
Dio. That was such a good song. That was so...
Dio?
That was Ronnie James Dio, Holy Diver. The song.
I think we're out of time.
All right.
I'm almost gone the whole time. This has been the most laid-back show, but it's either this or I have to go out there and listen to Victor talk about the CIA.
I think you made a wise choice. The chat room's now lighting up. That's funny.
That figures.
What's that?
I said that figures.
Yeah. It's
Is
weird
there
how it works,
anybody
right?
in there you want to say anything? I mean, if you're going to watch it, would you say anything anybody's saying or anything? Or
No. I just have it like on my peripheral vision. I look over and I just see it like adding. That's all.
Adele, hello, metal cover. This one went viral. Adele.
Oh, yeah. I saw that one. It's amazing. But you don't like Adele, do you?
Wait, he sees that frog. He sees that frog. You don't see my screen anymore, do you?
No. This is so good.
Seen it, heard it. It's amazing. I've seen it and I've heard it.
Yeah.
See, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do one to Winchester Cathedral. What do you think?
I think it'll be awesome.
And I think it'll go viral.
That's one way of doing it.
Where's my thing? Here it is. I have my trusty empty toilet paper roll here.
You gonna go tubing?
No. This is how I sing Winchester Cathedral.
Oh.
Winchester Cathedral, you're bringing me down. You stood and you watched as my baby left town. You couldn't have something, but you didn't try. You stood and you watched as my baby and now everyone knows just how much I needed that gal. You turned into something, blah, blah, blah. Only you'd started ringing your bell. Winchester Cathedral, you're bringing me down. You stood and you watched us. My baby left town. You could have done something, but you didn't try. You didn't If only you'd started ringing your bell. Ding dong. Winchester Cathedral.
Well done.
Did I say ding dong?
You did.
I like Winchester Cathedral. Now I'm back.
I like the doorbell drop in the middle of it. That was awesome. Ding dong.
Hey, I could also do this. Wait a minute. This would be a good one, too. Listen to this one, Steve.
Sunshine came softly through my... Wait a minute. Sunshine came softly through my window today. Could have tripped out easy, but I changed my ways. I know the words. It will take time, I know it, but in a while, you're gonna be mine, and baby, we'll do it in style. 'Cause I made my mind up, you're going to be mine. I'll tell you right now, say the drink in the book, and now, baby, all that I can find.
I thought he said Superman and Green Lantern. Sorry, hold on. Sorry. I'm back.
I thought I said any trick in the book. No.
No, he goes, Superman and Green Lantern ain't got nothing on me.
Yeah,
'Cause you've made my mind up. 'Cause you've made my mind up.
Yeah, that's what he said. That's what you said.
Here's another one I could do. I'm going to be a superstar.
Toilet paper holder.
Hurdy-gurdy, gurdy, hurdy-hurdy, gurdy, hurdy-gurdy.
That's all I know.
Is that an
on that.
EVP?
It's a what?
Is that an EVP? What was that?
Are you making fun of me now? You're supposed to be my friend.
Play that back. You'll hear you like you did this weird wavy sound, and it sounded like an EVP.
No, I went like hurdy-gurdy, hurdy-gurdy. I was doing that. That's
Oh, okay.
All right, I'm out of here. This is starting to make me mad. You're mean to me.
I'm so not mean. I love you.
No, you don't.
Of course I do. I wouldn't be here if I didn't.
You might.
Yeah, I don't think so.
All right, I'm going to go. No, I'm worried about something. Can't you tell something's on my mind?
Something is, and you were about to get to it, and you elected not to.
I've got a huge task on my hand. One of my very best friends has called me in to intervene and help get her kid off of heroin.
Okay. That is a big task.
Well, I'm very close to the kid.
Then you're going to be a huge asset to their life.
I'm scared to death, but I've got to do it. I mean, I've got to. I've already made one contact. I said, "Hi, do you remember me?" And he goes, "Yep." And he probably knows because I said, "We need to talk." And he was like, that's all he said.
Yeah, well, you have a great way of communicating, especially with younger people.
Yeah, but I'm worried if I don't succeed.
Just think about if you don't do anything.
This is true.
I mean, this is where you excel at. You get people help when they need it. You have a voice that people of reason. So
I got to get off. I have a minute left. I want to play my closing song.
All right, I'll talk to you later.
Bye, Dollface. Love you to death.
Love you too. Bye.
First time ever I saw your face, I thought the sun rose in your and the moon and the stars were the gifts you gave to the dark. the earth move in my hand, like the trembling heart of a cat.